Okay. My this is gonna be really interesting to explain. I don't know why my overlay isn't switching, but it should. It might be switched, and I just can't tell. Actually, let me see. Did switch. Oh, I guess I. Wait, what? Where am I? Okay. And then. Wait a second. I actually I have to see if this is working. I'm currently. Oh, I'm back. I'm here. Oh, did I turn it off again? I'm streaming remotely. I'm trying to make this work. Oh, okay, wait, the sync isn't bad. Okay. It's just my visuals are lagged. Okay, so all right, wait, hold on. This isn't that bad. Wait, this might even be better than normal. The green outline is obnoxious, but that's I can't do much about that right now. That's kind of the green outline's kind of cool. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. This sync is kind of good. Let me listen to this. Okay. All right. Maybe I do this in the future. All right. So I'm not home right now. But I was trying to get this working, and then turns out my setup at home decided the Wi-Fi just immediately, like I wanted to start at 11:30, at 11:29 the router or modem just decided to bust, and then so I had to tell my wife what to do, and then yeah, so I'm porting in. This is Par from Punk Records. Um, so I'm lagged. The stream looks fine, I think. So you guys have to bear with me. Um, I don't know if I have any updates on videos. Well, I did post a video, a pretty good one. I like this one, but it's like a setup. It's a long setup video for like for like the One Piece world. I like it. It's a good one. Make sure you guys have water for it. Might get thirsty, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. Um, Sai should be able to come in today. Uh, we'll be able to read the chapter and discuss the things. Trying to think. There might be a video. I think my editor got sick, so there should be like once they send it back to me, I'll post that one immediately, and then my video probably, hopefully Sunday. I'm gonna be trying to aim for 2 videos a week. One from me, one from my editor. And maybe there's a world where I can bump that up to 3, but I might get too many gray hairs. So we'll leave that there. Thank you, 3 Day. Oh, also, it might be a little bit hard for me to keep up with chat and everything. I'm gonna try my best also because again, I'm remote. Technically, I'm not at my computer. The computer that is streaming right now is unmanned. There's nobody there. It's a ghost. Um, I'm from across the river, you know? Um, Let me see. Oh yeah, it was fun. The video Elizabeth said, I saw the one based on Norse mythology with the Icelandic environment. Yeah, the Icelandic stuff. And then, like, it wasn't the exact volcano that I was talking about, but a very relevant volcano. If I wanted to, I could have brought up that volcano. Like, I posted that video, and then the next day, an Icelandic volcano just erupted. And I'm like, yeah, that was my reaction when I saw the news that my video predicted. right now. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's interesting. The stream didn't lag. I lagged, right? Like did the stream lag? Because I'm looking at my stream right now and it didn't lag. My camera did. Is that what happened? It was just my image. No sound and frozen picture, but the stream was fine. Interesting. That means my Wi-Fi here is getting scuffed? How? Dang. And I can't run my Ethernet here. Do I have... I forgot to bring my Ethernet adapter. Did I leave one here? I guess I could leak it out. For some of you guys who know, I'm at the Vince Smokes. Some of you guys know what that's code for. I think in one of my videos I said what that means. Yeah, actually I did in one of my video, obviously the Sanji video. I explained what the Vince, when I say I'm at the Vince Smokes, when I tweet it, when I'm on YouTube, whatever, and I say I'm at the Vince Smokes, it means something. But it just means I guess I'll just say it means I'm at my parents' place, taking care of a few things. Yeah, I call it the Vince Smokes. Yeah, let's see. Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out, because if it keeps dropping like that, that'll be annoying. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, wait, hold on. I think you guys can still see me. Oh, I can't port. Okay. Okay, so I have to keep jumping in. Got it. All right. I'm also using a thing that I'm using the free version for. I guess next time I'll just pay for it. I'll just start paying for this thing. All right. So with that being the case, it's 10 minutes in. We got waited enough for the notifications to go out. We can start this stream. Let me see. Switch monitors. Wait, hello? There we go. All right. Oh, wait, I got to start the timer. Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, gonna start the timer. And then okay. Welcome to the knock-up stream. Oh, I haven't done the intro. That's fine. We don't need to do the intro. The knock-up stream. Yep, that's the place where Oda knocks us up. Yep. Sometimes I regret naming it that, but it is what it is. Maybe the knock-up stream is going to be relevant. Actually, yeah, the knock-up stream is probably going to be relevant again. Like, very soon. Probably. I mean, if not for my videos chapters. Anyways, chapter 11-16. We're here for it. Title's Conflict. That's cool. Oh wait, I had a super chat, I think. Let me just Sir Lancelot, $5 super chat. Ooh, the first super on a live stream. Sorry, I just got the notification for it. It says, "Hey Par, appreciate the content. If someone had to replace Luffy as the MC, who would it be excluding the Straw Hat crew?" Damn, I'm gonna save that for after. My bad. I appreciate you. I'll be thinking about that. During the chapter reading. I usually don't read the thing, but because I'm discombobulated right now, not in my setup. But yeah, I'll save it for after the chapter reading. Oh, my favorite. Holy, what the heck? Oh, it's wait. Yamato is huge. Isn't she like 11 feet? What's her face? What's this? This is Kinyamon's wife. Isn't Kinyamon's wife like 11 feet tall? What are we talking about? Huh? That's kind of crazy. No? And then, how tall is Yamato? Wait, hold on. Is Yamato like 20 feet tall? I guess I'm dumb. Let me see. That's interesting. I didn't register that. Osuru, yeah. Isn't she 11 feet tall? And then Yamato's like 15 feet tall. I was confused because it's perspective, right? Because like they're here. This guy is the the Yokozuna, right? The guy that Luffy sumo wrestled. But let's see. Yamato, Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 6. Getting Medicine and Dumplings from Otsuru. Okay. Oh, the name was right there. I just didn't register it. Is there anything crazy happening in the background? I don't think so. If the chapter lags on my end, I'll let the screen sort of just hang and I'll keep up on my end. That way there's no like drops in my reading. Have this as backup. Fortunately, my remote setup is not perfect, but thank you guys for bearing with me. All right, there wasn't anything too crazy on that cover story. Yeah, I'm waiting. Actually, the one comment on it. I guess I'm waiting for the like, because like the Wano cover story has huge potential, but I'm waiting for like the when we did the Vinsmoke's cold-blooded excursion or whatever, we started getting like crazy mysteries, like who is that silhouette? Wait, who are these people in the background? What's about that? Like, all those things, and it's like it's weird for that to happen with Wano, but like we were talking about in the Parcast side a long time ago with this theory that I think it was when Caribou showed up, it was like, oh, Blackbeard's going to end up at Wano, so there's a huge potential for this to end on like a super relevant note, but at the moment it's just kind of cool picture updates. Anyways, I scrolled too far. Let me see the notes. Do you have any idea? Tasty? They missed a how. Do you have any idea how tasty sablefish is? Sablefish? Saberfish? Is this a LR sabre? What? I've never heard of a sablefish. What the heck's a sablefish? Huh? Sablefish. Oh, I guess it's a fish. Found in muddy seabeds at the North Pacific Ocean at the depths of 300. This is a Titanic fish. This fish is chilling with the Titanic. Wait, what? It's found in muddy seabeds. Even 300 meters is kind of deep. Wait. It's a fish found 300 meters to 2,700 meters. That's if 800 years ago in the One Piece world, you could find these a lot easier. That's interesting. Last week I had sablefish Saikyo-yaki. Okay, not Saikyo-yaki. What's this? I've never heard of that. It's not a takoyaki. I mean Saikyo-yaki. Oh, it's just the fish raw. Oh, or not raw, but it's like, got it, understood. I'm not much of a seafood person. Sai probably loves that. Dang. Oda's gonna get mercury poisoning from that. Too much fish. Anyways. Chapter start. Again, chapter 11-16, conflict. Conflict. That's such a vague title. Alright, let's see. Did he say that these are world-sinking weapons? Did he just say that there are world-sinking weapons still out there somewhere? Ancient weapons, we talking about Poseidon, we talking about Pluton, I guess. I mean, Dak's version of Pluton would be world-sinking, I guess. But if they don't have whatever they used on the Lucia is also world-sinking, I guess, too. They're all sinking the world. How can an 800-year-old war be ongoing? No one from back then is even alive today. Oh, the irony. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't register what this was because it's just like it looks like a like I thought we were just in a building. And then I thought this was just because it's straight. There's not like a curve on the front. So I just thought this was that's so interesting. There's no curve. Maybe this is a dude. It's too flat. It's too flat. Everybody's no, Par, not like this. No, the ParVision strikes again, bro. This can't be a girl. It's too flat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There are flat chested. Um, um, I think the funnier part. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. It's fine. Okay, Emu, 800 years ago. No one from back then is even alive today. Yeah, no irony is standing right there. Oh, what the heck is that? Why would a war rage on in total secrecy? Vegapunk. Wait, but okay. Who Emu's not saying this, but Emu's saying that. So whoever's saying this is just randomly screaming, I guess, in all caps. But like, oh, maybe this is Emu saying this. I don't know. There's no like pointer box though. Whatever. But is this? Wait, this is so funny because was it on the? Yeah, it was last week with the side. I was saying like, yo, Emu's so creepy because because the Shirahoshi picture that she stabbed or Emu stabbed. At the minimum, we know that Emu's flat chested. You know, dude, girl, whatever. Everybody can be. But main thing is that I don't know why I said that. Is that Shirahoshi was in seclusion. Like nobody had seen Shirahoshi on the surface at minimum because she'd been locked up until Luffy showed up. And then the moment Shirahoshi showed up at the Reverie, people were taking pictures. And then Emu, like the next chapter, had a picture of her stab. That means that they ordered that picture to be printed or something. Unless it's like a carbon copy from back then. But is this supposed to... Did like Emu get a picture of Vivi and just put it up on a thing already? Or is this supposed to be... I guess this is supposed to be I mean, we have no real... It could be Vivi, but it's probably Lily. Right? Like that. Could also be neither. This could be Joy Boy. There's no name tag. Yeah, this could be Joy Boy. Why not? I mean, they didn't say a name, so it could be Joy Girl. Not to be confused with the famous YouTuber, the lawyer lady that we talk to every once in a while. Anyways, Vegapunk. Oh, Alabasta. In all sincerity, okay. Oh no, my thing's lagging a little bit. There we go. Okay, we got Igaram, we got Karu. Oh, I didn't mean to zoom. Missing Nefertari. Wait, that's such a funny... That's kind of funny because like Igaram's back at Alabasta and they have a bunch of missing posters. And I get the point of like spreading them out, but like there's no value in spreading them out at Alabasta. It's not like she's lost there. Like you guys lost her at the Red Line at Marijois. You should hand out these posters there. But I guess Igaram can make the journey back. That's fine. That's cool. Oh, we see Anubis. Who's the what's the name of this one? This one's supposed to be like is this Ra and Anubis? And then we got the funny mustache again. I always love the theory of like people said like this is Uranus and like it's a dragon and it's like the horns. I always saw a mustache. Oh, we got the shot Sharingan here too. Sorry, there's. All right. I think I should be back. Can you guys hear me? You guys should be able to hear me now. There we go. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right. I'm trying a fancy setup now. I figured out a new way. I'm gonna hotspot off of using my phone to stabilize the Wi-Fi. Should be able to. Because I guess my laptop Wi-Fi card is buns. I was like typing to you guys, and I was like, wait a second, my Wi-Fi is fine. Like I'm here on the stream, so I'm using my phone to jettison the Wi-Fi to me. All right, we should be good now. We should be good. This should be the perfect setup. Um. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, I was insulting Pell and the random guy. I forgot his name. He The jackal dude. The jackal dude. Oh, he has a cool delve fruit. I shouldn't forget his name. Whatever. Jackal guy. I want to apologize from the bottom of my heart, as there's something else I must confess. Okay. Okay, let's see what he needs to confess. My goal was always to create an energy source to fuel society's development, and while it remains unfinished, we got a devil's thread. Oh no. Oh no. My lag. My lag made me scroll too far. I'm closing my eyes. Hello? Hello. Wait. Oh. Now I scrolled too far. Alright, so this solution. I feel like Morge with all these technical difficulties. Alright, we're just gonna leave it double spread. My research was culminated in the Mother Flame. Its power has many practical uses. I'm certain that one day this undying energy can be harnessed to ensure that the entire world lives in abundance. This breakthrough is marred. However, as a small fragment of the flame was stolen. Okay, so that's York. Got it. I take full responsibility for this unfortunate event. Okay. The Cypher Pole agents are stuck in the middle of the island. Okay, that's the Marine guy. Interesting. The Cypher Pole agents are stuck in the middle of the island. This is bad. They're completely surrounded by flames. That was quite the tremor. Any idea what's happening, Edison? That spooked me too. The whole gosh darn basement came crashing down here with all the Cypher Pole agents in tow. We can't generate any more clouds for the Straw Hat crew. Whoa. Wait. Ooh, wait a second. That's interesting. Because like everything came crashing down, but like that was a huge question I actually like never brought up on the call or on the stream was like even if Venus cuts the thing in half, wouldn't the clouds being created from where Edison is like this is the closest we've seen of this thing. This is generating the clouds. You would think that if he just cuts it in half, it's not like the people would fall out, but like would the thing fall because the clouds are supporting it? Oh, that's the next line. Came crashing down. How is that possible? Oh wait, that's still not answering it. They're just talking about Venus cutting it. But the way he's saying I can't generate any more clouds for the Straw Hat crew, that's interesting because it kind of sounds like this part, like the part that fell, was generating the clouds. But he was. I'm just gonna assume that this thing got broken or something. Like there was some kind of thing that was making it necessary for this part to be there. Also, what happens to the place that they're on? Does that just stay floating then? Wouldn't Wait a second. There's some interesting mechanics here with this cloud. Because like the top cloud that they're on is like I guess an island cloud, so it's bouncy. But I guess beneath it was the sea cloud, I guess. So then they fell through like Usopp in Skypiea. I'm gonna have to let that one digest a little bit later. Another monstrous elder must be heading up there. Stussy, get yourself out of there. Edison, is it okay if I let Kaku go free? Huh? Dang. And like one or two other people, I don't know if that stuff is public, yeah, so I'll keep quiet. But I mean, it's not that crazy. It's just fun stuff. But the Stussy Kaku train, bro, she want more of that giraffe juice. I don't want him to suffer the consequences of this. Don't worry. I won't let him go after the Straw Hats, and I don't think pursuing them will be his priority anyways. Yeah, because Stussy will be the priority. Love at first sight. Sort of. Or first bite. Wait. Why is it jumping so far? Okay, there you go. Understood, Stussy. I'm sorry for putting y'all through all this. It didn't occur to me that they were your friends. I mean, hasn't she been like with them for like 20 years? Why did it just skirt up? Hello? Oh my god. Okay. Almost there. Let's see. Despite being torn between both sides, you still rescued us. The inner conflict is proof of your humanity, Stussy. Okay. Interesting. Do as you please, just find a way to keep on living. I didn't like Bonnie, Kuma, tears, right? Stussy, don't do this to me. We're gonna get Bakin's story, like the old lady. We're gonna get her backstory with Whitebeard, and it's gonna be tragic. And then Stussy is gonna compound on top of that. And then like and then like Weevil, Stussy, Bakens, all that stuff is gonna compound, and we're gonna be because didn't there was an editor who said like Weevil, his backstory, or like Oda, we should cut him out, blah blah, and Oda's like no, and he told him the backstory, and the guy was like, oh, never mind, this is a great story, so they're gonna keep it, I guess, but dang, you combine Stussy with that, I'm gonna be crying. Anyways, 2 weeks after the flame fragment was stolen, we observed the intense glow emanating from above the kingdom of Lucia. 2 weeks after. Huh. 2 weeks after. So York like stole it mid Onigashima raid, I guess, right? That's around the Onigashima raid or the end of it. How did she? I mean, we still have to figure out how she stole it, right? Because like, and then oh no, wait, hold on. 2 weeks after the flame fragment was stolen, that means that he knows when it was stolen. Because he could have just said it was stolen, but he has the time. No, that's so funny. He knew he. Wait, how? That's so interesting. We observed an intense glow. I mean, not how. Obviously, he sees it, but the 2 weeks means that he knows exactly when it was stolen. Huh. That's an important detail. I'm gonna keep reading, see if he says anything. The Lucia. I later got the news that the entire nation had mysteriously vanished without trace. Before long, my equipment registered the worldwide earthquakes I mentioned earlier. Okay, so that's like the Richter scale stuff. This might be my pride as a scientist talking, but I was certain of one fact. An ancient weapon did that? I don't recognize this guy. I need Psy for this. Why would someone do that to Lucia? No, Boda. Her poor milk. Oh, I was gonna say something out of pocket. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. Okay, I restrained myself. It's because it says only the mother flame right there. I was gonna say at least she got the mommy milkers, but it's fine. I said it. It's because it says it right there. That's not my fault. Only the mother flame could supply the immense energy needed to cause this tragedy. Lelucia is gone. This is the first we're hearing about this. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine like your neighbor just you didn't look outside for like 3 days, and then the house is just gone. But not just the house is gone, like there's a hole in the ground. That'd be startling. That'd be pretty spooky. Hurry and confirm it. Yes, sir. My very own intention was used to power my intention. Oh my god, my dyslexia. My very own invention was used to power an ancient weapon. Bazing. Interesting. So that's interesting too, because that's what I asked Sai last week. Do we think that Vegapunk knows what was used? Because there's a world where he knows what Uranus is and we don't. There's a world that Big Mom's poneglyph has or Big Mom's poneglyphs have the Uranus stuff. And we find out about it through this conversation, and it would be obnoxious because then Robin would be like, "Oh yeah, haha, that's what I read in Brooke's head," because that's where we still haven't read those poneglyphs things. It's so obnoxious that's a situation, a reality. But okay, so he knows that an ancient weapon was used for sure. Okay. That also follows with the dialogue from last chapter. The motives and origin of the perpetrators are a mystery to me. Wait, I'm sorry, I wasn't scrolling. I'm just using my phone to read it because my thing is like super laggy. I don't know why. The motives and origins of the perpetrators are a mystery to me, but in the end, it all boils down to one hard truth. I am an accessory to this act of mass murder. Damn. I cannot express how remorseful I am for my part in this. I'm truly sorry. But this proves my theory is plausible. The disaster that flooded the world was man-made. Nah, this is so, like, I'm glad. Oh, that's why. It's his hometown. This is Karakuri. That's why. I was like, yo, there's no way. Like, if we as a society heard this, like a scientist created this, it wouldn't be Vegapunk, it's not your fault. Like, it would take like at least like 4 months for, like, not 4 months, like 2 months for, like, worldwide sympathy to be like, he didn't mean to, the evil people took advantage. Most people would be like, nah, this dude knew what he's doing. How can he be so smart? Jerk, like, we'd be all up in their business. Vegapunk, it's not your fault, but it's only because it's his hometown that they care. Then Pluton is. Oh shoot. Oh, is it because Momo doesn't? Maybe. That would make sense. Momo doesn't know about Poseidon and Uranus. He just knows about Pluton, but he has the journal and Zunisha. I guess maybe he only knows about Pluton, so he's assuming that Vegapunk is saying that Pluton is active and it's not underneath Wano. Kinemon says shush, so he knows about Pluton. Lord Momonosuke. There were once 3 great ancient weapons. Oh, crocodile! Oh my. Oh. Ooh, Mr. Zero. Mr. Zero back in action. Oh, that's cool. 2 people, Pluton stuff. Oh, and then speak of the devil. Shirahoshi. The evilest. The evilest girl in existence. Is the evilest? I guess Emu could be that too. It is said that Joy Boy attempted to ensure that they would be passed on to future generations. That's what is. It is said that Joy Boy attempted to ensure. Hold on. What is? What does that mean for Shirahoshi? Joy Boy, I'm gonna make sure your bloodline continues. No, because we don't know, like, the ship. Like, all right, we put it underneath Wano. Uranus, okay, throw it in the sky. Poseidon, I'm gonna make sure your bloodline can. Oh no, that's crazy. Joy Boy, you dirty dog. That's why this is called the knockup stream, I guess. Oh no. How does one ensure that this is the case? Maybe he officiated a wedding, or he, like, helped, like, soaking is a thing, right? For those the Mormons, right? They soak. Maybe he was the person rocking the bed. That. No, I'm sorry. That's too funny. That's a crazy line. That begs the question. Yeah, there's lots of questions that are being begged right now. Anyways, why hasn't the world sunk enough? Because the mother flame? Because you didn't exist before? Such ambiguity makes it hard to brand one side just and the other side evil. Huh. Interesting. But the day of answers is coming. Ooh, Judgment Day. You're gonna choke, idiot. Screw and Sengoku. Dang. I thought Sengoku would be. Oh wait, are they on a ship? Oh, they are on a ship. Maybe I'm not wrong. Like, my idea was that Sengoku's headed towards Cross Guild. Maybe they are. They're on a ship. What reason would they have to be on a ship? Also, I just realized. Oh, why did Oda? Why did Oda do King Neptune so dirty? Hello? Can we see? Wait, hold on. What just happened? I'm so sorry. I'm never messing with the computer again. Oh no. We're just gonna scroll. We're gonna keep it vanilla. But do you guys see this? Like, let me see if I can show it on camera. Like King Neptune out here just like is a text box. Just arms coming out of the text box. Um that's goofy. I want to see his reaction. He's probably the most important reaction of Fishman Island, no? Oh yeah, and Charlie. Why can't I want to see Charlie? Get Shiroshi out of here. I need to see Charlie and I need to see Neptune. Those are the two ones that matter. And I guess Otahime. We need to see Otahime's grave. I would trade Shiroshi for those three. But the day of answers is coming. Consider this a warning. When that time comes, everyone will fear the notion of a sunken world. Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to breathe underwater. That's kind of scary. I have thalassophobia. It's like ocean water. You guys know my lore. Fish like me. Whales swim at me. Giant animals chase me. It's scary. I don't like it. Anyways, the Void Century is still an enigma, but there are those who know what happened in its entirety. Yep. We got our boy Zunisha. We got our boys the Sea Kings. Shirahoshi could talk to them and just ask them, hey, what happened? And the Sea Kings surely would be like, hey, the world sank. It was Joy Boy's fault. Zunisha apparently remembers 800 years ago dancing and everything. Could it be like, hey, Joy Boy, he's the one, he's the reason. Oh, and then obviously like Roger, Rayleigh. Well, not Roger. Roger's dead. Rayleigh. Ooh, it'd be crazy if we saw Shanks, because we don't know how much Shanks knows, but everything. You're going to explain everything. Wait. What do you mean everything? What do you know, Akainu? Huh? Wait, does that mean like Sengoku Garp? No, Kizaru wouldn't know. I get maybe it's just Fleet Admiral. So Kong. Oh, we're getting a Kong video so soon. Oh, wait, actually no, the Kong video, part of the Kong video is coming out like today or tomorrow, as long as my editor sends it back. Ah, oh, damn, I leaked it. It's supposed to be a surprise. It's probably not that many people here to. Don't tell Sai. It's supposed to be a surprise. Wow. Wow, that's actually because I was just thinking Shanks. I want to see if Shanks knows, but Ainu knowing what the heck? I wonder how much he probably knows like propaganda stuff. He might not know every. No, you're going to explain everything, Vegapunk. He has the same like reaction as like a what the Gorosei would have, right? That's what they said last chapter. There we go. That's the guy, Crocus. That's who I thought we were talking about. I'm referring to the former members of the Pirate King's crew. Pirates know? How? Yeah, wait, also, how does Vegapunk know that they know? Because it's not, I guess, like, did Clover know that they... I'm messing up the timeline. Wait, yeah, Ohara was after Roger's execution. Did Clover know that the pirate, like Roger, knew everything by then? That'd be interesting. Because Rayleigh knew that O'Hara figured some things out, but was the reverse true? Because if the reverse is true, then Robin could have known. Interesting. Interesting. This is interesting. This chapter is giving a lot of interesting details. Why would pirates know the world's secrets? Isn't that dangerous? Hang on. How is that possible, Stella? Oh, yeah, this is important. Okay, how could you have known about me stealing a fragment of the Mother Flame? I don't know, because you're huge and there's cameras everywhere and you're not smart. Like, I'm imagining York just putting on like a hoodie. Wait, no, isn't her jacket a hoodie? I'm just imagining her just like putting on her jacket and be like, ha, they'll never know. Oh no, I cut off my memory synchronization. It should have been impossible. Not only that, but I know for a fact you're a terrible liar and a lousy actor. Oh man, this next panel's crazy. I can't say why. I don't know if I said this on stream, but yeah, I can't say why. I'll just read through it. Ooh, this chapter might have boosted up one of my theories. You were genuinely surprised, right? York, this was all you're doing. You got news about Lelucia and took readings? Interesting. What does that mean? When? The timeline doesn't add up. Okay. I said this with Volume 1 podcast on our stream. Yeah. Okay. I was saying that okay, there's a new video prioritized now. Oh man, I told Sai one video, but I have a video written that I shelved for the Mother Flame video. If you go back, okay, if you guys want to know, and if I don't get this video out, then go back to my stream with the Volume 1 podcast. About like midway through, Josh asked me a question, and it's essentially this, and he's like, oh wait, yeah, you're right, like we don't know this timeline. And that's the point. Like York admitting that the timeline doesn't add up is like the perfect reason why I should prioritize this video. But like the time from when we see Vegapunk there to when they regroup, Oda skipped that. And that was one of the main points of that video or that script, is saying that Egghead has to be extended at least 2 chapters minimum. Or like 1 chapter, I guess, minimum. It depends on how fast Oda wants to rush through it. But going back in time from chapter 1069 to 1070, during 1069 to 1079, Oda gave us a gap period that was filled up by the Revs and Emu. And like, and then Garp. And then it's like, it makes you forget, like, oh wow, like a lot of things happened. Dang. You must have known the government's plans. Otherwise, you wouldn't have done all this. You wouldn't have hidden the broadcast snail. Maybe there's no point in making that video anymore, because this just kind of like adds a lot of the things. But the point of that video is to explain what exactly happened, because I think I figured out a lot of what happened. But yeah, if you guys want to know more, go check out that stream I had with Volume 1 podcast. Shout outs to Volume 1 podcast too. If there's a mod, also share the thing for like the VOD, the link to that video. Elders, I worked out where the broadcast snail is. Are you certain? Wait, I just realized Saint Jupiter is just eating the Cypher Pole agents. No, how are they still falling? One, because didn't we see the Seraphim like on the ground? Didn't we see that? Am I tripping? We did. They're right here. Yeah, we see the Cypher Pole agents and this and like manga. The snake boa it was colored with black hair. It should be white hair, right? Because it's the Seraphim. Can't get past the ParVision. But yeah, unless they're messing with gravity, the Cypher Pole agents hit the ground, and then some of them, I guess, are just free floating and falling into Jupiter's mouth for some reason. I don't know why Jupiter would want to eat them, but that's cool. Oh, he's sucking them sideways. The sideways suck is crazy. Never mind. It all makes sense. Elders, I worked out where the broadcast snail is. Ooh, okay, York, show us your merit. Are you certain? Without a doubt, I'm a Vegapunk too. The snail is. Ooh, this was a lot of people said this. A lot of people said this. Oh, let me read it to make sure. In the Fabio statum, the Iron Giant is guarding it. Okay, yeah, this. A lot of people were super chatting in general, saying that they think. I think a lot of people commented it. Oh yeah, on my Mother Flame video, a lot of people commented once the chapter dropped that they think that the. Me and Sai also talked about it too afterwards. That the Iron Giant, when Vegapunk first was introduced, his whole thing about being inside it, he was putting the snail inside. I love that idea. That's so smart. And I guess York is slower than us for not figuring it out sooner. Also, like the Gorosei, bro. Like, how have they not seen the Iron Giant yet? Look at him, he's walking, dude. Nothing's working. This is crazy though. Yo, we finally. This is the most. Like, I don't. How does this thing up walking and nobody's batting an eyelash? That's crazy to me. I'm sure they knew our entire lost history, so why? Why would they just fade away without telling a soul? Oh, talking about the like Roger's crew. Why didn't they act? Ray-san. Really? My favorite. My favorite. I love Rayleigh. Any chapter with Rayleigh is like that to me is like a S tier, 10 out of 10. Give me more Rayleigh. Rayleigh's so cool. Haven't you had enough booze? You rarely get this wasted. Ugh, I'm old and washed up now. No, Rayleigh. Rayleigh, say it ain't so. Oh, he's talking to Vega, just like Vegapunk here, a blabbering old geezer who's already said too much. But like he's old. He just sat like this is like Zoro, not Zoro without a Luffy, but like the Straw Hats without a Luffy. Like you flash forward 20 years, you're old, you miss your captain. Your captain was dying of cancer, and he got executed, and he couldn't fulfill his dream because like he was dying. So I would be old and washed up too, you know? I feel you, Rayleigh. A blabbering old geezer who's already said too much. Don't be an. Oh! This is why Rayleigh's my favorite. Don't be an ass and take it away from these youngsters. That's what I'm saying. Rayleigh keeps it 100. Shut up, Vegapunk. Shut up, Vegapunk. Oh, no. Oh, it's the end of the chapter. Oh, sick. Okay. Don't be an ass and take it away from the youngsters. The thrill is theirs to seek now, right, Roger? Oh, damn, that's so sad. Just, I've been there. Face down on the table, staring at your drink. Damn. Those who knew the truth just laugh. Yo, these Shonen Jump editors are going nuts with these the end comment is crazy. Wasn't it last week also nuts too? Shout outs to these guys. Those who knew the truth just laughed. Oh my god. Whoever the editor who wrote this because this isn't Oda's editors, it's the magazine editors. Again, for people who are new here and know my gripes with these. I always give credit where credit is due, and whoever's in charge of these end quotes deserves a pay raise. These last few ones have been insane. Shout outs to that guy. I don't know if they watch the stream. Oh, also, I'm on to you, the One Piece Wiki. I know you watched the podcast. There's no shot you guys knew about Roshio before the podcast. Me and Sai were talking about it. We're gonna change our methods. We're on to you guys. Oh, break week. Oh my god, praise who? I don't even know. Sun God Nika, like, let me stop this timer. Oh, and we're at a are you joking? We have all of these. Wait, hold on. Can I stop the timer? Can the timer stop? Hello? Oh, I almost got it. Hold on, let me try it again. There we go. 47:47. Yo, your boy is the fastest reader of all time. 47 minutes? Record speed? Wait, was that 12 page? No way. Wait. Was that on? There was no way that was 12 pages, right? You're lying to me. One? Wait, hold on. One? Oh no, that looked like 12 pages. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, no, 10, 11. 13 pages double page. All right. That's still not like I was about to glaze like 47 minutes. I was like, yo, we hit record speeds. And then you guys hit me with no, this is a record shortest chapter of this century. And I was just like, no, say it ain't so. That means that means I was wait. Okay. I had a bunch of technical difficulties. I'm tapping into punk records. It's fair, it's valid that this was slow. Come on, guys. If that's the like, can we be for real right now? I did a great job. Okay. You were cooked if this is a regular chapter. Parse projected time was 1 hour 6 minutes. Yeah, but minus 7 minutes, and I would have been cleared because of the lag. You know. Oh, that's why 50% of you guys were basically you guys knew it was 12 pages. Thank you for not spoiling the 12 pages. That's crazy. Those editors be stating the obvious. No, but like okay. That's not I'm not saying this is disingenuous. What I will say though is that like let's see, last chapter. Okay, let's quick aside, right? Also, Sai is coming in like 15 minutes, probably 15, 20-ish minutes. So we'll get to super chats. The genius sheds light on a forgotten history. Like last week's was like an example of what you said. He's just saying stuff, right? But like, what was the one before? The one before was crazy, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, 11-13. It was the original pirate. Like I as a content creator, I know how hard it is to create like a tagline, a headline, whatever. And that's also why I'm critical on when they do these things. But also sometimes back in the day in Onigashima and stuff, they would say some stuff and it wasn't really meaningful or it was not real. And then it came out like I asked like all the translator people, all the Japanese not creators, but like uh references, and they're like, oh yeah, that's not Oda's editor, so the Shonen Jump. So like I said, I'm critical, but I gotta give them a shout out. I love this one. Those who knew the truth just laughed. They could have said something like, I don't know. They could have said something like, I don't know what they could have said, but they could have said something else, and it could have been not good. So shout out to them. Let me see. The planets are aligned. Yeah. Okay, see, you guys know. You could. AK Botan said they could have said L Roger. Yeah, they could have said L Roger Bozo. That's crazy. See. All right. And also we should be good with the lag now. Like I don't even need to move my computer anymore. Um I like the panel that we're on. There shouldn't be any lag. Sai will just join. I think I'll just have to update the overlay when he joins. That's all. See. So thoughts on Dragon now? Wait, why thoughts on Dragon? Was Dragon even in the chat? Oh yeah, we saw the revs. Did we see Dragon? I didn't even notice. No, we didn't see Dragon. It's fine. It's like this is the thing, right? The reason why you wouldn't show Dragon is because he's blind. He can't even see the message anyways. But it's because Shaka called and told him it ahead of time. That's the disability. Like Vegapunk is gives like, damn, I was gonna say you know how like because Vegapunk doesn't have a sign language prompt. That's kind of rude, right? Like you'd think the world's smartest man would have like someone running sign language on the side for all the people who are deaf. But like, what are you supposed to do for people who are blind? They can't see it, right? They can hear it, but they can't see it. So he had to give Dragon. Shaka called Dragon in and used Wi-Fi hockey and told him everything, showed him everything perfectly. Yeah, but if I were Vegapunk, I would care about the planet. You know, I would care about the people. I would put a sign language teleprompter. You know, like I forget what this is. I think that's like I think that's a curse word. I'm pretty sure. And then like, isn't it? This is J. Something right. All I know is that this means more to my son, and this is all done because he knows all that stuff. Jupiter sucks. Confirmed now. Oh yeah, 100%. 100% sucks. Does it matter at this point if Dragon is in the chapter 3-day? Come on. I know you're a mod on a lot of channels, and you gotta wear lots of hats. On this channel, we like Dragon. All right, we can't slightly encourage Dragon slander. Right, so as one of the most powerful people on this channel, I want to also shout out 3-day also because 3-day has been protecting me from spoilers in my comment section because YouTube lets certain moderators hide comments or delete them if they're spoiling me. So if you guys are spoiling me, shame on you. But also too, 3-day's on your ass. I told 3-day to make wanted posters too. We're gonna start putting bounties on you. No, imagine I told 3-day to take a PFP and then write your tag, and then we put bounty. Yo, that'd be kind of fun. Hey, 3, if you want to do that, go for it. Put it in the Discord. We'll put bounties on these people. I don't know what, like, don't put dead or alive because that would be a problem. I think that's TOS. Like, I can't just put hits on. Don't put dead or alive. Just put a number. Just put wanted. Yeah, wanted. There we go. Like Vivi's thing. That's it. That's kind of fun. Oh yeah, and then I can send it out to all the creators. You'll all be wanted amongst all the creators, and all the creators could ban you on their YouTube channel. That's actually. Wait a second. I could. You guys gotta be careful. I got some pull. Ooh, I just realized the power I have. This is why absolute power could not. Dang. If everyone's community, actually no, Sai can't do it because he is the spoiler community, so he wouldn't be able to like ascertain this separation unless he created like a guild. Interesting. That'll be fun. I want to do that for those who have hateful comments too. Yo, 3-day. Show me prototype if you really want to. DM it to me, and we could see what we could do about this. We can make a Twitter account. Oh yeah, this is sick. Par's wanted list. Oh. Oh shit. Oh wait, I'd be like the Cross Guild. I'd be like Buggy. Oh yeah. We could put stars and crowns. Still, I don't know what it would mean like for like what it would. Oh, this is great. This is a good idea. This is a great idea. Um, let me see. Um, no spamming, but thank you, Phantom Greyfire. Let me see this though, since it was an actual comment, not like super spam. Let me see. No spamming. Sorry, I didn't see it earlier. I'll check it out. I got a crazy theory on how we can defeat the elders if Chopper uses two hands to figure out the weak points of the elders, just like he did. Bro, no, throw Chopper in the garbage. Sorry, that's my response to your comment. But just toss his ass in the garbage, bro. He's never put his hands together. He had his shot to do that every arc since Drum Island. Let me see though. Um, who here is joining the? Oh yeah, I need to start bounty hunters. Okay. I'm gonna pin this conversation. I got distracted. Part trying to become Emu the One Piece community. No, Emu. Oh, that'd be. You're right. No, you're not. You're not. Why not? I mean, hey, we saw in this chapter Emu's. I got the. Yo, I got the same side profile, bro. I got the same side profile. I might as well be Emu. Um. Oh, flick my nose. It's a slur. I don't want to wait. I don't want to JY. When I was doing this, they were like, "Oh, do this. It's a slur." I don't want to say a slur. I said a curse word, not a slur. Slurs are different than curse words. Anyways, let me get to super chats. Oh, actually, before I get to super chats, let me just message Sai. See where he's at. Da, 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 da. Join the. Oh shoot. Okay, actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get my headphones. Oh no. My headphones, where are they? There they go. All right. Now we are really punk records up. Let me see. Let me get this connected. All right, there we go. Should be good. I'll tell soon. Should be good. All right. Join the VC when you wake up. All right, let's get to super chats now. Let me see. Also, thank you for everyone who showed up. I think all in all, this like remote version of streaming actually was better. I had less technical difficulties than like I'm literally not at my computer. I'm controlling my computer separately, and I still had less technical difficulties than if I were just sitting at my computer. That's kind of wild. Which is makes it sad that my second computer broke because I would be able to do this. Anyways, we're starting back at the top with Sir Lancelot. Sir Lancelot with the $5 super chat. First super chat on the live stream. Hey Par, appreciate the content. If someone had to replace Luffy as the MC, who would it be excluding Straw Hat Crew? I think not ZKK, but like I think Zoro is easily like Zoro is a main character in every other series. That's basically it. Like Zoro has always been the character that when other characters in the series meet Zoro, they're like, wait, why isn't he the captain? Wait, how scary is the captain if Zoro is like this? Wait, hold on, I don't want the smoke anymore. You know. So I think Oda also did that on purpose. Like Zoro is one of the first characters. Zoro is a character that Oda had pre-designed before One Piece even started. He already told his mentor that Zoro would be a one-eyed swordsman before One Piece even started. So Zoro would be easily MC. I think all the Straw Hats. Okay, no, that's crazy. I think all the East Blue Straw Hats have the basis for a MC role. Like, I think that's how Oda designed all those characters too. I'm not saying that the ones after aren't, but I think there's obviously a clear distinction. Like Chopper's the only one with like a I guess not Chopper. Chopper and Frankie too, I guess. Yeah, I guess all the Straw Hats have like, cause Brook is crazy too. Brook is literally like an isekai. Isn't Brook the base? What's that one? It's like I reincarnated as a skeleton's god or something like that. Yeah, Brook is basically the MC with that one. Jinbei. There's so many characters. Oh, you said who would it be excluding the Straw Hat Crew? I am so dumb. I need a walk. I need a walk for that one. I need send me to like Impel Down for being so illiterate that I didn't see that. Excluding the Straw Hat Crew. Excluding the Straw Hat Crew. Ace? Ace easily. That's an easy one. Sabo. Ace, Sabo, Law. Right? Like those are the. Am I reading? It's not in the face of you. Ace, Sabo, Luffy, not Luffy, Law, Yamato. I feel like this point you're Rouge. You like I would read your Rouge story. Yeah, 100% Sabo. Sabo has like if we followed Sabo's story, it'd be crazy. Because like imagine like in the mid like if he ended up going to Marineford, that'd be crazier. But like finding out that his friend and whatever, like he's living this other life and then amnesia hits him, or like he remembers everything, and like that would be such a crazy plot twist for if we were seeing from Sabo's perspective. At least from our perspective, it was some people would consider it lackluster, but if we were following Sabo's story, that plot twist would be kind of wild. That like, yo, we've been following him and he just didn't know his childhood. This sounds like a main character plotline. Kobe, yeah, Kobe would be an interesting one for sure. How many like we would have like the training arc would be so boring though. He'd just be punching a ship until he's strong, right? Oh,
I am here.
hold on.
Oh, should intro line.
Hold on, I have to
work on an intro line.
You need to work on an intro. I need to set up. Let me just get the overlay fixed up because it was not prepared for all of this.
I got you.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I am remote. Did I tell you I was remote?
Remote?
Yeah, I'm not at my computer right now.
Oh. I could kind of tell by the setup in the Discord, but no, where are you?
I'm at the Vinsmokes.
Oh. I thought you were going to say like the moon or something. The Vinsmokes really caught me off guard, to be honest.
Wait, you don't know the code for that? I've told you what that means, right?
Oh, like the in-laws or like the family?
My family, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The Vinsmokes.
When I think of the Vinsmokes, I just think of it reminds me of like my favorite characters from like My Hero, like Endeavor.
Yeah, no, yeah, I could say that family too. It's kind of the same. Sanji's family and their family is basically 1-to-1.
Oh, that's kind of sick, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's why I always like Judge, actually, because he reminds me of Endeavor, just My Hero.
Endeavor is a cooler Judge that was given a redemption arc that I fear Oda is going to do the same thing with Judge, which makes sense because Horikoshi is a huge fan of One Piece. He's literally like, if people don't know this, I made a bunch of shorts on this, but Horikoshi, the author of the My Hero, is Deku, and Oda is All Might. Like, if you guys know the series, that is 100% exactly the comparison. If you read their interview, it's the same relationship, and yeah, Horikoshi idolizes Oda to the point where he works at the same place for like an entire like 2 years, and he was at the same parties, and he just like hid away from Oda because he's too embarrassed to like, he's like, I'm not successful yet, I can only meet him when I'm successful enough. And Oda's like, stop being weird, bro. Like, that was like Oda's response is like, that's silly.
Did you see Deku's haircut?
Oh no. Is that his new thing?
Yeah, it's such a meme. I love it.
Oh no. Wait, you follow My Hero like that, or you just saw like spoilers?
Well, a little bit of both. I'm kind of like 50-50.
You're a My Hero fan? Uh-oh.
Oh no, I don't like My Hero. I'm just waiting for it to end.
Oh, sorry, careful.
Like
You can't say that.
I
You can't
only
say that on the internet.
I only like Endeavor. He's the only good character in the entire series. It's really just Endeavor, man.
Bro,
All or nothing for that guy.
You saying you like a character in the series, and then you saying you like the character that the fandom probably doesn't like, doesn't help your case when you started off saying, I don't like the series. Like, I am scared for you. Rogers Basis told me his horror stories, and I'm terrified.
The hardest part is that, like, with Endeavor, he has like his redemption arc, which I don't know if I like him too much after that, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I mean the anime started the covering that, right? So I haven't read the manga, but like, yeah, that's what I meant by like, I fear that Oda will do the same thing with Judge, because like it's all fun and fan, like, yeah, wow, redemption for this annoying dude, but like his character's honestly better off staying as the evil person than this, like, you know what, Sanji, you're my son too. Like, what would that do for us? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that would Sanji gonna grovel back to him like he's Zeph all of a sudden? No. Sanji's gonna disregard him, be like, yeah, you could do whatever, right? And maybe he saves him, and like he did at Whole Cake Island. But at the end of the day, Judge redeeming himself is just for himself, and then for us, would we care about Judge being better now? No, you still imprisoned your child.
Who cares about that though, dude? Like,
no, yeah, Sai.
Okay, let's be real. I like the dad, like, you know, hell bent on power. I think that's so cool.
Sai, do we have to bring up your bike trauma? Do we have to bring up that, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't blame my dad though.
All right. So fair enough.
We got an actual question though. I mean, oh yeah, how'd you like the chapter?
Yo, I thought this chapter was actually really interesting for like a lot of crazy reasons. Like, I was just about to ask you, I think one of the craziest things in the chapter, like off rip, at least reaction wise, was Akainu. Akainu, like, him saying that kind of sounds like he knows everything.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he knows like the Void Sentry, but I think he definitely knows about the ancient weapon in Lucia for sure.
Yeah, but like, okay, so like, if he knew part of it, right? Why would he say everything? You're gonna explain everything, because then what does he know about everything? You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't say that if like you didn't know the stuff. Like, you'd be like, what else is he gonna say? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird. Yeah, it's weird.
And then there's Sengoku too, right? Like, Sengoku knows about the Will of D. So I guess like when you become Fleet Admiral, they like sit you down and you like watch a PowerPoint presentation about the Void Sentry, maybe.
Which, you know why that's crazy, right? Because my videos should be coming out like today or tomorrow on the most important character in the Marines, sitting at probably the most precarious place in the world. Your boy,
Kong.
the Supreme Commander Kong.
But
He
we don't know
has.
if Kong was a fleet admiral, though.
Yeah, we do in the flashback.
Oh, I thought he was just a
Right?
bum. Okay, let me see.
Wasn't he the fleet admiral? We know he was the former fleet admiral. Come on,
Yeah, he was
come
a
on.
former fleet admiral. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, come on. He was a part of your favorite group, dude. He knows,
Yeah,
Sengoku knows.
Kong.
If anything,
Kong is
Akainu is like Deku, and Kong is like All Might in that regard.
I just love the My Hero references. They're just piling it now.
Like Akainu's the inheritor of the will. He has to figure out what he's gonna do with the mantle, right?
Well, I don't even know, dude. Like, Akainu hasn't once spoken about Kong or to Kong. Like, do you think Akainu knows that Kong exists?
Oh, you know what it actually like? Akainu is Deku, and then Kong is the first inheritor, like the first guy with the one
first
for all.
fleet admiral, right? Yeah. Yeah. Whenever Akainu needs strength, he has a vision of Kong behind him doing this. Just passing on that rainbow gem in the sky, yeah.
Yo, imagine Akainu has like a hall of fleet admirals that he goes to consult. Like, there's just like pictures on the wall, and he's just like, "Oh, what would you do, great senior?" Like, imagine we get a scene like that, or like at least because now that we know that he knows, like, I'm not gonna say he knows everything, like, because like, he does he know about Emu?
I don't think he does.
Right? Yeah, so that implies that he doesn't know everything, right? Because if you knew everything, you knew about Emu, and like at the same time, like Vegapunk isn't saying he knows everything; he just knows some things.
Dude, Akainu would be a sleeper hit on trivia night.
Yeah, like in the One Piece world.
Yeah. Like imagine you have a trivia night about like Void Century and lore and stuff. Akainu would be surprisingly competent.
Okay. We have Akainu, Sukiyaki, King Neptune. King Neptune.
Well, no, King Neptune's ass.
And Dragon. Who is taking this cake? It's Akainu now, right?
Group, yeah, it's Akainu. Yeah, Akainu,
like,
Sukiyaki.
But before this
Dragon, Neptune, last place.
Damn, King Neptune's below Dragon? I don't know.
Well, because Neptune does not know about the Noah's Ark. He doesn't know about Joy Boy. He barely knows about Shirahoshi. Like, Neptune doesn't know a lot at all.
What if he just wasn't telling us?
He knows things, but he doesn't know, like, why, you know?
What if it's just amnesia? What if he just finds out, like, he's just like, oh, shit. Like, he has a hall of kings that he...
He has a hall of mermaids, which, I mean, you brought it up best the other day, but, like, mermaids just love incest, right?
Oh, okay, no, this is a great segue. You know, yeah, you're right. This is a canon thing. I brought up in a video that
Akainu's justice is amazing, by the way, Joe. Just gotta throw that out there. Sorry.
Wait, Jody South.
Jody South. He said Akainu's justice is trash, but hey, Akainu's all about absolute justice, and I think he's been pretty good at it. You know, he covers the basis.
No comment. But anyways, yeah, I confirmed in one of my videos that Shirahoshi, their entire bloodline has to be like some kind of weird incestual racist kind of thing. Because there's no fishman blood in there because they're just rolling mermaids every single roll. The only way they could do that is that they keep it within mermaids. So that means that they're inherently racist, which we talk about. Oh, in the Civil War theory. Go check that out if you want to see me slander the royal fishman line. But talking about the fishman line, there was another interesting line. I think that's why this chapter was so fun for me, is that each page had like a weird nuance to it, which this is probably the funniest one, is that when Vegapunk says, there were once 3 great ancient weapons. It is said that Joy Boy attempted to ensure that they would be passed on to future generations. Now, Sai, I have a question. What does that mean for Shirahoshi and Poseidon? Does that just mean Joy Boy is her great grandfather? Like, well, I am ensuring that the bloodline passes. Like, what does that mean for?
Maybe he's the one who instilled the mermaid racism when it comes to breeding. Yeah, like maybe there's like a rule written on a wall that Joy Boy wrote, like, handwritten, just, hey, only do it with other mermaids. Make sure that Shirahoshi's born. Make sure the mermaid princess is still a thing like years later. Because imagine, like, if people mix and mingled, like, Shirahoshi would never get born again, right? Well, I guess she would, because there's like, but the chances of her coming out would like lower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why because what you're saying, yeah, that's a possibility. Or when he goes, like when Vegapunk says he insured it, I'm like, how else do you ensure the bloodline continues? Like, there's only one way, and the only thing that I'm thinking of is like, well, unless Joy Boy was the king of Fishman Island, we had some fun stuff going on back then, Joy Boy might mean something entirely different.
He's just smiling because of all the mermaids around him. Dude,
yeah, all the
like a Sanji type character. That'd be so funny.
Well, like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, Luffy has a harem, and it's like, maybe Oda's keeping it PG for modern sake, but 800 years ago, we got to think about 800 years ago in our past. Where were we at? We were at like before medieval times. Think about that, guys. Think about that. Like, that was King Arthur's time. That's the same story we're talking about here.
Wait, but Joy Boy comes from an ancient civilization that has like advanced technology. What if they didn't procreate and they just had babies coming out of tubes?
Wait, that would mean that, like, I mean, that would still, like, what, she's a surrogate mom, or he just like gave them a child, like, here. No, but he has to ensure, like, the thing is, the saying the ensure that would be passed is still kind of like,
yeah, there's not a good way to like explain it, to be honest.
Yeah, because with Pluton, it's like, okay, he dug a hole and he grew the walls and he locked it in place. He locked up Pluton. Uranus, he tossed that shit into the sky. Like, maybe even if you say the knock up stream, because like then he knocked up Uranus. Like, that at the same time, that word, the phrasing is still there. How did he get it into the sky? He knocked it up, like, or he put Uranus in the sky. But then still, like, if it's implied that Emu has Uranus, but by this conversation, which is another like kind of like segue thing, is like this chapter confirms that Mother Flame powered an ancient weapon. If Pluton is underneath Wano, which is like from Momo's thing, it seems like Momo only knows about Pluton, which is why he said that. Like, he does, which makes sense. It's not like Zunisha told him about Poseidon, I don't think, right? It's not like Luffy spilled the beans. It's not like Robin spilled the beans about that, right? So, yeah. And they don't know about Uranus, so realistically, he only knows about Pluton. And same thing with Crocodile, probably. And so, like, I think Uranus is probably the one that Emu has, which is interesting, I guess. We kind of figured that much, but then it goes into the other part, which is the whole York stuff. We had talked about that I think I like slandered York down the wazoo. York redeemed themselves with the figuring out, I think, like 4 chapters too late, probably, because the community figured out that it was inside the Iron Giant, like when was it? It was it when it was like, I forget what chapter it was, but I remember people were commenting on my video saying like, oh, I think that the broadcast snail is in the Iron Giant. I was like, oh shit, that's a good idea. And so York figured it out. That's cool. But York is sitting there like, wait, Vegapunk knew? Like, and Vegapunk confirmed that he knew that, because he could have just said that Mother Flame was stolen. No, but he said 2 weeks ago. So he was watching it. And York goes like, I didn't sync up. So how could they have possibly known? So I was just like, York, you're a giant. And they have the whole place nailed up. Like, Shaka just said, like, what did you do to counter the snails? You didn't do anything, right? Like, so I don't know. It was just kind of silly that she went about that. But it was interesting because now, finally, the Gorse are going to have to pay attention to the legendary Iron Giant. So, like, what do you think is going to come out of that situation? Based off of the portrayal of the Gorse thus far, Sai. And then after this, we'll go to the Super Chats. But, based off the Gorosei's portrayal thus far, and like let's add on to the part where Jupiter this chapter decides to do more collateral damage and start sucking up the Cypher Pole agents into his mouth for some random reason. How do you think the Gorosei will fare against the legendary Iron Giant?
I don't think they're gonna win with just 3.
Okay, let's add 5.
Let's add 5. I think they take it with 5, but with 3, I don't think so.
What does
Which
taking
is funny
it mean?
to think about too, right? Because like Luffy fought 3 Gorosei, right? He fought Saturn, Jupiter, and Warkity all at the same time, more or less. So it's interesting that Oda's putting 3 against the Iron Giant here, with what, Venus, Mars, and Saturn. I like how Saturn's like the common denominator, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. But I don't think they're gonna beat the Iron Giant.
That's kind of sad, right?
Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's pretty damn sad. Like,
because
right now I'm on Team Iron Giant, and it's sad because like the Iron Giant, it has such a lame design.
It's like the like Kuma, when Kuma showed up, right? He took on Saturn, and like if Kuma was in a state of mind where he can continue and actually fight, based off of what we saw from Kuma, I think Kuma could fight Saturn. You know what I mean? Like if Kuma was like could use his Paw fruit, had his state of mind, and has hockey, all that stuff, and he was just like a mindless robot that just wanted to protect Bonnie, then I see Kuma just like at least stalemating, like I don't know, like maybe at like 50 years down the line Saturn finally takes the W because he has regeneration, because that's like the only perk of his powers, and it takes so long for him to regenerate that, you know, that the fight would have to drag on for 50 years. I think like Kuma would be able to have like breakfast, lunch, and dinner in between the fights with how long it takes Saturn to regenerate. And so if we parallel Kuma to the legendary Iron Giant, and like, you know, obviously this is a theory and hypothetical, but my idea was kind of like, wouldn't it make sense that the ancient kingdom had more Iron Giants, just like how there's more Kumas? Like there's a bunch of pacifistas, and like if there's a legion of these Iron Giants and the 5 Gorosei, me and you are sitting around and we're just like, yeah, like they could pull out the power of fiction to beat out the Iron Giant right now together, but like what if 50 of them show up? What do they do then? Like that's kind of sad.
Like the OG robot though. What if it's like what if it's like the OG, like, you know, the OG Kuma of their ancient civilization?
So then it becomes like, because my problem with the Gorosei is that Venus is like head and shoulders above in display, right? Because like Venus, I feel like Venus could have incapacitated the Kuma, because he like blitzed 50 Kuma or 50 pacifistas, took them down, froze their circuitry. He could do that to the other ones. Like at this point, can Venus do that to the legendary Iron Giant? I don't know, but like it's just kind of weird, because like there's that where it's like, yeah, the pacifistas are all taken out by one Gorosei, but like could Saturn have done that? I don't know if Saturn fared that well against all of the.
We're like scaling this Iron Giant up so high. Yeah, we haven't seen him do anything. All he's done is survive cannonballs, but just based on the fact that he's from the Void Century and like with Joy Boy, we're like assuming he's gonna be like super powerful, which I think is pretty fair, but it's just funny because the guy's just standing still. He's not doing anything.
No, now he's not standing still.
It took him 30 chapters to stand up and move a little bit, Par.
Okay, and but we can let's be transparent here, Sai. We were wrong. He's not a paraplegic. He has legs. We finally figured out
the legs known to mankind, by the way. You see that shadow?
Whoa. Kaido also skipped leg day, and look at Kaido. Top.
Okay, Kaido had better legs than the Giant though. Like for the Giant, it's actually more embarrassing, because for Kaido, you know, he would have to do squats, he'd have to run and eat a little bit more. Like for the Giant, like he was built like this. This is ideal. You know what I mean? Like Kaido couldn't choose it. You know, Kaido had to like actually put an effort to change it up. No, but
Sai,
this is key. This is.
I think you're looking at it. I'll include me and you in the same boat. I think we're looking at it as a side of like peon-brained peasant, like
Imbecile.
modern imbeciles, right? Because this is the ancient kingdom. This is what we have to look at, is that this is a blueprint of perfection. No, right?
You
This
got a
is
point. You got a
peak
point.
humanity right now.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're cooking. You're cooking with this one. I love that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe this is like peak human performance. Just skinny legs, big body.
yeah, I mean, like the ancient kingdom that was beyond Vegapunk. And look at Vegapunk, he's pencil leg too. Like at the end of the day, this might be the smartest character, the strongest character, if we're using Kaido as a metric, if we're using Vegapunk as a metric. Like,
this makes so much sense too, because King Cobra, he was in a wheelchair. So maybe King Cobra perfected everything. That's why he's smiling in his poster when he's
that, sir, was a violation, okay?
No, this all makes so much more sense.
No, we can't. No, because it's rude, because we came here thinking that the Iron Giant was a paraplegic, and we were like, oh, he's like Cobra. And now that we see he has legs, we can't still be comparing him to Cobra. That's crazy. Oh, wait. No, we can. Wait, no, we can. Because Cobra successfully stopped the Gorosei and Emu, the only character.
Exactly.
Oh my god. You're right. This is crazy. Who needs legs? Because when the time comes, you'll be able to stand up anyways.
Did George Lopez have legs in Shark Boy and Lava Girl? No, I don't think he did. Like he just used his imagination to fight the kids, and I think it's the same thing for the Gorosei, or not the Gorosei, the Iron Giant. It's the same thing for King Cobra, and actually Saturn has bad legs because he uses a cane.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna read that one comment. You were gonna filter
it. Oh, did somebody say that too? Hey,
yeah, someone said Saturn needed a cane.
Yeah,
bro, I want to stop while we're ahead before we get to the point where Sai's gonna say something crazy like, yeah, let's just take away accessibility ramps while we're at it too. There was handicap
for everybody, man. Come on.
Yeah, do you see this guy?
Guys, I see that. I'm hooked into the vision. I'm hooked into the vision, y'all.
Listen, if there's a viewer here, just know that in the One Piece world, according to Sai, you would be the strongest character. The peak performance. This is a compliment, not a slander.
I'm looking out for you guys. Don't worry.
Yeah. Let me get to some of these super chats because I'm sure they'll take us through the chapter. This is a good start one. Because I thought originally this is Vivi, but Red's me name $5 super chat says
Red's me name.
Yeah, I like this guy. The Vivi and Lily portrait, Vivi/Lily portrait in Emu's room looks super similar to the pic they found in the shipwreck when they dived down at Jaya. Oh yeah, that long age-old theory. It's weird though because the timeline would be weird, right? Because if that's Lily from 900 years ago or 800 years ago, and then that ship that fell 200 years ago was just Lily.
Ooh.
What
if it was preserved in fresh water the entire time, and then it just didn't age?
Oh my god, you're right.
That's so bad. Never mind. Hey, scrub that one.
That's true.
I just woke up, guys. You can get
no, that's true. That's true. It would be perfectly preserved.
Oh yeah, but we know that the Saint Bliss, like that's a 200-year-old ship though.
But it was in Sky Island that entire time. And you fell into my trap card because my entire point of my last video is that, I mean, it's not the entire point, but it was proclaiming because the Sky Islands are all fresh water because they're clouds. Clouds are all fresh water.
Funny enough, I don't know that much about clouds.
Yeah, if you want to learn about cloud side, it's a meme now. Like when I started the stream, people are like, "I'm tuning into AP meteorology with Par."
Yeah.
Like my last thing. Oh, and I also predicted an
Learning with
Icelandic
Par.
volcanic eruption because they're part of the video is saying that One Piece it's going to be super important to learn about Iceland stuff and volcanoes. And I mentioned a specific volcano. The one next volcano erupted yesterday. So you know, to the video, to my last theory, set it up,
I
and
like to
then
imagine you should take a picture of you like watching the news where the volcano exploded and just look really excited and happy, just pointing at it. Guys, look, the volcano! It's going
no,
crazy.
no.
Yellowstone!
You know what's fucked up? I actually was
Oh my
doing that.
god! No way!
No, that's funny, guys. I was good.
You're
I was
celebrating over
like,
here people's worst day in their lives.
no, but the someone tweeted at me saying like, "Yo, I was scrolling through the news, I see your video," and they watched it, and then the next thumbnail was like, according to the tweet, was Iceland volcano erupts, and they're like tuning into Par the Prophet now, and
Yeah.
I off of that tweet, I was like, I should record a reaction where I'm like, "Yo, guys, check out this
reaction to the news where you're just hyped." You're like Logan Paul in the Suicide Forest. God damn. That's crazy, man.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. Oh no, but
Oh,
you're right. You know, you're 100% right about the that completely. People who commented that, people who've been tracking that, that's such a like. I'm surprised no one commented that on my video because the ramifications that like because Robin said this has to be from 200 years ago, that completely changes because it was perfectly preserved in Sky Island, most likely. Oh my god, that's so wild.
I
That
think
is
that's such a
so
queen. If that is Queen Lily though, which I mean, people have put the pictures side by side, and apparently they have different hair, so it's not the
yeah.
same lady from the Saint Bliss.
I
But
don't think it even needs to be the same person, right?
oh
But
yeah,
like the lineage, because my thing is Saint Bliss is the important part. Saint Bliss is such a crazy name.
oh yeah, it's a really crazy name because it's
Like
like
Joy
the
Boy,
same
Saint
scope of like
Bliss.
elation and joy.
Yeah, and then
But
it's a saint.
I think it would just suck knowing that Saint Bliss hosted such important people because the people aboard the Saint Bliss, they lost to a Sky Island, and I think that's a
If it
big
was
L.
800 years ago, it could make sense, you know. I mean, even 400 years ago, right? Kalgara lost to the round dude Yama, you know, like, and then
Oh,
technically
he did, but
Anel.
Yama was, and then Yama's a loser though.
I mean,
Oh,
but yeah, but
geez.
like we didn't see that fight. Oda off screened it, and you know how off screen champions go. You know what I mean? Like Blackbeard's one of them. You know, we don't know where to put Yama, and like Anel off screened all of Burka too. So it's like Anel's a Sky Islander. I'm not gonna like knock the most interesting thing to me is the flag on Saint Brice. It looks similar to like the world government flag. It just has like circles and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting. That's a very great observation, Sai. You should consider jumping into the theory space and including that. Because that's awesome. You don't even need to know about clouds. Just say, you know, oh, Par declared that these clouds are freshwater. You know,
Declared it by his decree. The clouds are fine.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. But okay, going back to the picture though, that's probably Lily, right? Like it because you remember last week how I was saying it's already weird that Emu had Shirahoshi's picture because it means that Emu like instantly printed and requested Shirahoshi's picture. So like Lily, that has to be like the original person, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And then we were talking about it because oh, you know what? The incest there isn't wrong here because that's the weird part about Vivi is that she looks exactly like her mom. But if Lily never made it back, so how did she pass on her bloodline? And then also if Vivi's
Maybe
mom
Lily gave
looked
birth before that though, right? Before she
so
went
but
missing?
But that's the interesting thing, right? Because Cobra is royal, and then if her mom looks exactly like Lily, then that would be a crazy coincidence that she ended up looking exactly like this lineage. So that would imply that Lily, or I forgot what Vivi's mom's name is. Like
TT.
that would imply TT. Yeah, that TT is also royal, and Cobra is also royal. So it's like, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. That's that. Beep 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 beep. We got Alabama.
You gotta remember, they were once a part of the 20 kingdoms, right? Like, I'm sure the celestial dragon mindset is still within them.
Yeah. So maybe instead of Alabasta, we call it Alabama. Alabamsta. No, that wasn't.
Yeah, I live there.
What? That wasn't. That wasn't supposed to be.
I thought that's where we were going. I thought that's where we were going.
In none of the multiverses that I think was the option of I'd live there. What?
I mean, Vivi's not awful. I hate Vivi as a character, but you know.
Yeah, I was about to say you hate.
Vivi. It's not bad. Yeah, appearance-wise, not bad. Like you telling me you wouldn't? Well, yeah, if it was like a sister, I probably wouldn't though. I think I'd draw the line there.
I probably.
Probably. I think I'd say no to that one actually.
Sorry, we're live.
No, I mean,
this isn't the recording. You can't clip this.
Yeah, I can't cut this one out. Yeah, yeah, sorry. I can't cut it out like all the times where you agree with me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
You know what? I give you A+ for putting me into the hole with you. That's crazy. Good job. Yeah, nice.
Oh, did you see Vice Admiral Camille in this chapter?
Oh, wait, guys, that's crazy. I literally said on stream, I said, this guy, I have no clue who he is. I'm just gonna wait for Sai to tell.
I don't know who this VA is. Sai's gonna bring him up though. It's fine. It's fine.
The guy next to Moda, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, the guy next to Moda.
No shot. Guys, that's crazy. I said that on stream. I said, oh, look at this guy. I'm sure Sai will know. We'll just leave it for Sai. And then you unprompted said it. That's crazy.
I have
Why is he for Sai? Don't pull up the wiki unless you already did for your video you posted earlier today. But without looking at it, who is he? Why do you know his name?
He is the head captain of Marine Base G2, which is stationed right outside of Lelucia. And he was present 600 chapters ago in a cover page story, and that was it. He showed up once. No, he showed up twice. I think he was chasing Ace.
Isn't it crazy that 600 chapters ago was still chapter 500? Like,
I think it was in chapter 300 actually. So my math is like off. So it was
size Asian card is revoked. That's crazy.
Yeah, Asian card's gone. But yeah, he's cool, dude. I mean, he's super strong. When they saw that Ace was running rampant on the seas, they sent Vice Admiral Camille to stop him. So, and I think that speaks volumes. Is that his name even? Let me see.
Is it his name? We can't be putting out false information.
Camille. I got it right.
How do you spell that?
It's exactly what you'd expect.
Okay, Comili or MLE at the end.
COMIL. I think it's a rift on chamomile, but like just like short to a name because he's drinking tea in the chapter.
And
I think it's chamomile tea, which is like the VAs all have names that relate to something.
Gotcha,
I think that's his relate to. And he looks like a guy that would drink some mild, dude. Like you ever look at a guy and you can tell what they drink?
Yeah. I actually just talked about that recently. I forgot who.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot where I was where I said that.
Just walk up, you're like, yo, you drink Earl Grey.
Yeah, no, I did that.
You look like a London Fog kind of guy.
You drink. Yeah, the big insult is like, oh, you look like you drink Monster.
You look like you drink Lipton, dude. Instant Lipton tea.
Ooh, not the Lipton.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Hit him with one of those.
Oh, this is a good one too. Pirate King Trig, 13 months super visionary. Appreciate you. 1 year and 1 month. As a super visionary, I feel like all the videos that I was supposed to post for members got delayed because the videos that they were attached to got delayed. So there's that. Wait, Side, what did we talk about? Didn't we record something separate? Don't like spoil all of it, but can you jog my mind if you remember? I think we did. It was like 6 a.m. or something like that.
6 a.m. recording.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
I was talking about...
remember anymore.
I'll look back. But Pirate King Trick says Sengoku is either going to Hachinosu or Cross Guild.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I want him to go to Cross Guild.
I want him to go to Hachinosu.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters for him to go get Garp. I think it mattered because he was talking about Cross Guild.
Don't save your best friend. What are you talking about?
Garp chose what he wanted. I think Sengoku's gonna go take care of Cross Guild, or try to, and then he's gonna become because my outlook was always that if Luffy's getting notoriety through this, Blackbeard beat Law, Shanks beat Kid, and then that made it into the news. Cross Guild has no poneglyphs, and they got the T-Bone thing, but like that's not like the huge thing. If they take down the former fleet admiral, that would be insane stocks for them. And then if Garp being missing on Hachinosu, that's already so. Like if we put Sengoku also getting lost on Hachinosu, because that's what they said about Garp, he's missing, then that's just Blackbeard doesn't need more of that. Buggy needs it. So I think that Sengoku is going to go there because the last conversation he had was like, yo, this Cross Guild group, they're kind of crazy. We got to go. We're going to have to probably put a stamp down on them.
Yeah. I mean, I like that. I like both answers. But for Cross Guild, like, I wonder who they're going with. Because last we saw, like, I think the Seraphim were deployed there, possibly. I wonder if they're selling, like, other admirals, other vice admirals. Like, I want to see the whole fleet. Because just Sengoku and Suru is kind of strange right now.
Whoa. Sengoku, Suru are... Come on, dude. They're strong. Come on.
Yeah,
don't disrespect
strong, but like normally you have a fleet, right? Like, I mean, we only see one ship. It's like a small panel. But like, if they were to go to fight Cross Guild, I'd like to imagine they'd have like, fodder, VAs, they'd have like an admiral or something. Like they just wouldn't go by themselves, just those two, right?
That's because Suru is as strong as an admiral. Come on, don't hit me with that silence. Come on. Sengoku and Suru are going to be forces. Come on. Oda loves old people.
Yes. Suru, you have to wring that out of me. Like you're gonna have to use the double fruit and squeeze that sentence out of me.
She literally sorry, are you forgetting Oda said that Suru has the scariest power for pirates? Like literally, this is verbatim.
Their minds. The power to change their minds, yeah. That's a
the
good
power
one.
to clean them up, bro, to clean up evil. She has the true power of justice. You should be going to bat.
Dead sheets, dude. Come on, no way.
No, she was folding like pirates like nobody's business. She's too powerful. Though. What do you mean?
Okay, has she taken down a single named opponent?
I mean, even Doflamingo was sitting in like, I'm like, remember when when got introduced to Doflamingo, he gave her respect.
You're right.
Yeah. So like Doflamingo was out here puppeteering like VAs, and then Suru said, "Stop that. Be a good boy." And Doflamingo was like, all right, I'm so sorry, Osuru-san. I'm so sorry. And then when he was in prison, he was out there like he said the same thing. He said like, damn, they got you watching my ass, like Suru's in the big three, dude. She's in the
Flamingo seems to hold respect for her. He addresses her as Otsuru-san, and Suru retorts, have twice caused Doflamingo to admit that he cannot get the best of her.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Wait. Maybe it's like a
And I didn't write that.
Thing.
Wait, you're reading on the One Piece wiki, right?
Yeah, it's the wiki, yeah.
So let's get the transparency out there. Guys, me and Sai do not claim to be a part of the One Piece wiki. We don't write for them. Despite them immediately updating Roshio's status to alive when the last chapter dropped.
Big W.
Because I ain't hear anybody talking about Roshio before you dropped that video. And then it's like, yeah, I'm sure they knew that Roshio. Yeah. Because it took 2 brain rotted individuals. The amount of brain rot me and Sai had, like, I recognized him and Sai put a name to him. That requires 2 individuals who put endless hours into the series. That's not normal.
I love how you came about him, though. Like, I went back to just watch the Roshio clip. And you were like, "Oh, look at Mocktown," but there's one guy that just, he's just jacked out of his proportions, and he's just standing there in the middle. I was like, "Huh?" It's like Roshio. Like, it was so crazy how we came up with that.
Yeah, because on stream, I was like,
"That is the one W that we can just, claim."
Yeah. And so in this instance, right, when the One Piece wiki is saying that Doflamingo seems to respect, I didn't write that. I'm not saying this is a standard this is a general understanding that Suru, it has that dog in her. She was in the big 3 with Garp, Sengoku, and Suru. One became the hero of the Marines, one became the fleet admiral. Are we saying that she's the flunky? No, she's still active, dude. She has an entire fleet of women.
I think
they're super strong.
I need to see her fight.
Does it? Wait, actually, here's an actual thing.
Big strategy.
I think she has the most named subordinates of the highest rank. Because isn't Hina and the whip girl in Sword and that's her granddaughter? All of Suru's subordinates are crack. She don't got no Helmeppo, you know what I mean? She got all of her subordinates are insane.
Dude, you know how old she is?
88.
Oh no, that's too high. She's 76. That's still really old.
Hey, listen. She cleans up well.
She does.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna show up at Cross Guild, and she the thing is Sengoku's gonna deal with the top people. Suru will be able to literally wash everybody.
Ooh, if Mihawk kills Suru, do you think he'll be able to summon Doflamingo out of her dead body?
What?
Sorry, I've been playing this game and it's all about sacrifices, and I was like, I feel like if there was one person you would kill and then somebody else would pop out after you sacrifice them, it would be Doflamingo with Suru.
No, that's some break. But you know what's funny? I actually been reading because I was like, damn, are we reading the same thing? I'm I in the last 2 days, I read 500 chapters of Marshall Peak. I was like, I saw this. Yeah, it was 3,000 chapters, and I was like, you know what? Let me give this a go.
3,000 chapters? What the hell?
Yeah, it's number 1 on all these pirated websites. So I was just like, let me give this a shot.
The number 1 most pirated manga. What a title!
Yeah, it's not bad so far.
They steal it every single day.
Yeah, it's a fun one. Rick Soku says, all right, Par, I'll agree with you. She's the Sakura to Garp's Naruto and Sengoku Sasuke. No. See, she's the Tsunade of the Orochimaru, Jiraiya, Tsunade. That's the thing. And Tsunade was actually cracked. You know what I mean? Everyone's main gripe with Sakura was during the series, she didn't show up like Tsunade, but Tsunade was insane always, period. You know what I mean? And then later on in Boruto, when she ended up showing up like Tsunade, then it's oh wow, she's great, Suru is 100% going to be Tsunade.
I hated Tsunade, man.
Yeah,
it's like Vivi. I love the appearance, but I mean, I like the personality too, but Tsunade just doesn't catch a lot of W's, dude.
But you like gambling, and she's a gambler. She probably played gacha games with you.
I like Tsunade's personality. I think the looks are there, but I'll never.
The looks are there is such a funny low bar statement.
I'll never forget her very first fight where she fought Kabuto and Orochimaru, and she was scared of blood. I thought that was so lame. She was like, "Oh no, blood! That reminds me of my dead boyfriend and my dead friend." And then I'm like, "Okay, dude, you get out of here." You're an old veteran, you're a fighter, and a little bit.
Okay, it wasn't dead. It was dead everybody, bro. It was her dead little brother, dead boyfriend, dead father, dead grand.
He'd be laughing at her. calling her a bum and everything. We don't
Also,
tolerate
she's a doctor. She's a doctor too.
That's scared of blood. Come on.
Yeah, but that's also a thing you can get. It's like gymnasts. It's like
but here's the thing. It can be a thing, but it doesn't mean that it's not lame though.
It's like gymnasts who, like, once they flip too many times, you start getting a fear of flipping. Like, it's a thing. It's like a bunch of like that's why a lot of like Olympic level gymnasts, they retire early, because once they do so many flips, you start fearing like messing up and just like snapping your spine, and so you just stop. It's like this crazy like thing that's like hard to like reconcile. But I imagine for doctors, that's a thing. You see enough blood, then you either get desensitized or you get sensitized. So, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, and Red's Me Name is out here saying I can fix her. I don't know how you fix that. That's crazy.
Well, she was fixed in that. She was fixed in that single thing though.
Yeah, but he's not Naruto. Red's Me Name is saying he's Naruto, is he not?
I mean, he could be Naruto. I mean, I mean, he's Hunter, right? So.
All right, but I forgot Tsunade's assistant. She was dope, right?
Wait, who?
Like the assistant girl that's like her handler.
No, the girl with the pig? No, she's even worse.
Oh no.
She didn't fight a single person in the entire series. She's
I just wanted to hear what you had to say. All right, let's get back to One Piece.
Sai says we should laugh at people whose family dies. Don't do that to Batman. I'm not saying we should laugh at her.
Wait, we laughed at Batman though. We actually.
Yeah, I mean, we laugh at Batman's parents too, to be fair. I mean, if Batman beats me up for laughing at his dead parents, so be it. But I mean, you gotta admit, dude, they walked down the wrong alley. Come on, that's hilarious. Like,
and in some storylines,
it changes based on like where you watch or read it. But like the fact that they went to go watch a play about bats and then died the next second is crazy. Like, imagine that's the last thing you remember. You just watch a play about bats and your son wants to leave.
And in some storylines,
I'd become a villain too.
Bruce's dad was Batman. Like. So like he was a trained vigilante too in some storylines. I think Gotham did that storyline where he was the previous, like he had everything set up. But I think like a few comics did that too. But that's even funnier.
Like what ifs with like DC.
Yeah.
There's one where like his dad's Batman and his wife or his mom ended up being Joker.
Oh, that's a interesting one. I was just gonna say fun one.
It's a fun one. Like, imagine
that makes way more sense.
Joker kills everybody in a room, and then instead of fighting Joker, you just hop in a bathtub.
I would
Batarang.
No, stop.
Okay, I can't say anything. We're live streaming on YouTube.
I was gonna say, if that logic makes way more sense of why Batman wouldn't be able to kill Joker if it was his wife. Like that makes more sense, right?
That makes a lot
of
sense.
Because honestly, in the normal storyline, at that point, Bruce just loves Joker. Like it's the same thing.
If I was a civilian in Gotham, I'd be so mad at Batman for not killing him, dude. Like Joker,
if I worked at Arkham
a week and just kills like more people, I'd be like, Batman, please just put this guy down, man.
Yeah, like all the employees at Arkham should hate Batman because his ass is just visiting him like he's a lover every week. Joker, what's going on in the underworld? And it's like, brother, just kill him.
You know what we need?
He's gonna break out and kill all of us.
We need a Shitty of the Rain in Gotham. Just over here killing prisoners on the side, you know?
Yeah, and I don't think Magellan would stop him.
Joker in prison, nobody would care.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anyways, Red's Me Name, 10 months Ultimate Visionary. God damn, we got some great. Everybody's in Ultimate. What the hell? No, I'm scrolling through. Everybody who's a member right now is all super ultimate. What the heck is happening? I have the Justice League in my members.
The Justice
League. Red's Me Name 10 months. Thank you. Ultimate Visionary says, I'm taking a huge victory lap here for correctly calling the VP hid the broadcast Den Mushi in the Iron Giant. Yeah, that was a solid call because like that was like a lot of people came to that conclusion, but there was a lot of people that were like still off the island, whatever. But the speed at which it came was pretty cool because like it just also made sense. Like that was one of those theories. I think when we talked about it, I forget if we talked about it when we first like discussed it, like we first heard the idea. We were talking about a comment, or it was on a call or something. But my reaction is like, oh, that makes a lot of sense actually, and like that. And then I love that because it makes the Iron Giant useful. Because like I'm imagining like imagine we did that with Zunisha. For some reason, Zunisha, like how would you make Zunisha important? You put something there, right? And that's what Oda did this arc. Was like, all right, Legendary Iron Giant easily could end up Zunisha's way. Instead of that, let's put the important thing there.
So boom. Wait, okay, but okay, wait. The Iron Giant is moving to the west. We got that information 2 chapters ago. So if it's moving, how is it guarding the Denden Mushi? Is it inside the robot? Like,
yeah, when Vegapunk
close vicinity.
I think when Vegapunk, because remember when he showed up and he did the space time thing, which is the only time he ever did that. He was half inside the thing, so like it would make sense if he hit it then and he left it inside. Which is why I like that so much, because it's not like in York's situation, York is like, oh my god, how much did he premeditate? How much is all this stuff known, right? Versus like Oda introduced Vegapunk with that motion, and to me that's a lot cooler. It could get the same effect, obviously. Like we could have just found out it was in there, but the fact that Oda showed us that moment is really cool. Now the interesting thing could be that it was wrong, like and like Vegapunk did put the broadcast nail in originally, and when we got introduced to him, he was trying to take it out because he was like trying to change his mind. That would be funny too. But like I'm just throwing in ideas. But like I think the base understanding right now is that was the moment you put it in, and I like that idea. And
I like that too. That's good.
And I want to know what the Gorosei do now, because like, do they shout at it? Do they use the Conqueror's Haki? Are they done like? Can they just Wi-Fi hockey the snail? Because it's still a snail inside of a robot. And then someone I think asked in the chat, I don't know if there's a super chat. If it is, I'll reread it later on. But does the Iron Giant know about the snail? Because you know how messed up that would be.
He's like a Jigsaw victim, right?
Yeah, like
you just wake up and then Jigsaw's like, hey, you have a key behind your eye. You know, like, yeah, I've implanted 10 alphabet letters within your stomach. You must cut yourself open and then scramble the word.
No, worse than that. Worse than that. It's like a diabolical message that paints you out as like the world's villain. Like imagine the Iron Giant just like doesn't care about any of that stuff, and he just can't control it. Just out from him is just this world thing. He's just painted a criminal. Like the moment he got up, he goes, "Sorry, Joy Boy," and he's like, "What the hell is this? No, Joy Boy, I didn't mean to say it." Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know,
right here, but like the Iron Giant, the ancient robot, it's been acting like a criminal from the jump, right?
Uh-huh.
So like is it even a good guy? Because okay, like the Iron
Wait,
Giant,
what do you mean it's been acting like a criminal? What do you mean by that?
It hasn't been like, you know, he's been kind of bad, right? Like the Marines are fighting him, he's not going down. You know, he's just moving around like suspiciously. Like I feel like this Iron Giant, like we don't know his intentions, brother. Like if he popped up, I'd probably shoot at him too. Like I don't know. He hasn't talked. He hasn't tried to like plead his case at all. Like I'm kind of sus about him.
I feel I'm more in line of like treating it like Zunisha, you know, like this is useless.
He just walk. Yeah, like that's my point. I guess a better way to put it is that he just walks, right? Like we don't even know. Like if the Gorosei show up in front of him and they fight him, like he doesn't know why he's fighting. He's just kind of here, you know.
But can we admit that this chapter, like when we go to it, he has more aura than like the Gorosei. I feel like that was crazy when he showed up and he was just walking. And I say that to me like he hasn't been hit yet. He has been hit and he doesn't need to regenerate because he's indestructible. Right, like put Saturn in the face of the Buster Call. Does Saturn lose against a Buster Call? Does Saturn lose?
No, Saturn survives the Buster Call. But the robot. Though,
Sorry, are you underestimating the weight of a bunch of cannonballs being fired endlessly on an island?
You're right. You're right.
How long would it take for him to regenerate? I mean, we saw him regenerate from his own boogers, remember?
Yeah. I mean, yes, I think at this point of the story, to be an N tier character, you have to be able to survive a Buster Call.
Fair. Oh, how about this? How about this realization that 200 years ago, the Iron Giant showed up, like Baby Pluto saying, he's a top 2 criminal. He showed up, he's a terrorist, and the Gorosei, Emu, because we know that the Gorosei aren't that hidden. The random Marines see pictures of them. Like, they go out. They've been to the God Valley. Like all this stuff, right? So they give these scientists, hey, we can't destroy it, so dismantle it. Like, what does that mean? Like, does that mean that they can't do anything about this period? Like, isn't that the premise of the story with the Iron Giant? Is that they had no means of destroying it, so they like had the scientists do something with it? Which is also slanderous to Saturn because he's a scientist, apparently.
I like how you say apparently.
Well, I mean, like, because if we go back to that conversation, it was like the scientists couldn't fathom what this was. If you include the scientists who are probably at Marriage Rod, Saturn has to be there, which means that he's a scientist who couldn't fathom it either, right?
Maybe Saturn was off that day, though, right? He just had a vacation day like Sentomaru, right? Like Sentomaru is like, oh, this is the worst day off I've ever had. Maybe it's the same thing. Saturn just wasn't off when that happened.
No, that's crazy. He was on vacation the one day when the scientific like feat of all mankind just walked up to his doorstep, and he's just
it's like you. Like, imagine you didn't turn on your TV the day the volcano erupted, right? Like, it'd be like, damn, dude, you missed out.
Yeah, but then what? Okay, but then like even my viewers tweeted at me. You know what I mean? My viewers called me up and said like, "Yo, Par, the volcano erupted." And like, Saturn don't got friends, bro. Like Saturn's homie. The Gorosei, they have telepathy.
Hey, it's lonely at the top. You know,
they were calling from Egghead to Marriage Rod using telepathy.
Okay, what if Saturn knows all about this Iron Giant in and out, though? Well, would that impress you? Actually, imagine Saturn shows up to the fight, and he says, I've studied every single one of your weaknesses, and I've been prepared. Would your stance on Saturn change? Imagine Saturn.
You know what this sounds like?
He pulls a Neji. You know, he's hitting every pressure point
no.
of this Iron Giant, and then the Iron Giant can't move. It's begging to live. And then Saturn says, this is what will do you in. And then he spits out poison balls, and that's exactly what kills him. Would you like Saturn more if that happened?
You know, you brought up Neji, right? But someone in the chat at the beginning of the stream brought up a much more comparison, and I think this is appropriate here. Someone said, all we need to do to beat the Gorosei Saturn is Chopper just needs to put his hands together and use Brain Point to find the weakness of the Gorosei. And I said no, just throw Chopper in the trash. Like, he's not doing that. I love
how people still bring up Brain Point. Dude,
that's what that sounded like.
People once a week, somebody's like, "Oh, guys, don't forget Chopper can use Brain Point." And it's like, brother, he hasn't used that since Kumadori. Stop. He used it against Kumadori and then almost died.
I think it's worse if Chopper uses it again. I think that it's unfathomably worse. If at this point, 1,000 chapters later, right? Because what's this called? Drum Island was like chapter 140, 130-ish. If Chopper pulls out Brain Point now, and not for 1,000 chapters, I would join the Chopper hate force. You know what I mean? I would prefer if he just forgot. I'd prefer if he's just a mascot instead of like withholding this like insane power. And you know, at that point, same thing with Saturn. Saturn could have used this power at so many different points in the thing. He could have used it on Nika. He could have used it on the Straw Hats. And then, you know, if he did, like, here's the thing. if he did this, right, when he climbed up the thing and he looked at the Straw Hats, it should have locked in on Usopp. But the problem is, even Usopp apparently stopped him. Like he couldn't even defend that. And so, oh my God, don't get me started.
I would just dodge.
Yeah, don't get me started on Saturn.
His famous words.
Chopper used it on Oars Thriller Bark. No, Chopper didn't use it on Oars Thriller Bark. Chopper walked up to his arm. Chopper had to climb up onto Oars's back and did a live autopsy on his shoulder and figured out that it was frostbite. Now, if what you said is happened, I would give Chopper way more credit, but no, he had to be on top of Oars. He's like, guys, his arm isn't his arm. It's like, bro, you can tell it's stitched up. Like, you don't need to be on there.
Imagine Chopper just hits you with the most useless information. Like, hey guys, he's dead. This is a corpse. You know, but here's the thing. Chopper's brain point. I will say this. You know, we're not the smartest guys in the room by any means, but Chopper's brain point and his deductions are always just basic guess. It's just the most obvious things. Like he used against what is he called? Like the Chess Marimo guy. He used against Chess Marimo, and he said, "Oh, their weakness is where they're joined. Like it's right in the dead center of their body." It's like, yeah, duh, Chopper. What are you talking about? Of weakness.
So Will of Dreams is the one who he brought it up, and he said, yeah, he did it to target his leg, but that's the Sai's point. Like Sai's point is like no shot. Like obviously not cutting his leg, but making him trip. Like Sanji figured it out, right? Like didn't everybody else do that too? I think like the thing is, when Chopper did the thing where it's like, oh, let's straighten up his spine, he didn't need brain point. He doesn't need, like, he just needs to know basic anatomy. For like any anatomy 101 med student would be like, okay, if we straighten up his spine and snap it in half, that will kill him. And it's like, yes.
Chopper also said that his right arm was weak, so we started attacking his right arm, but we never severed it, right? Like Zoro was attacking it, I believe, but the thing is that Oars doesn't feel pain, so it doesn't matter. And then they also dropped the fact that he died to frostbite, so we whipped out a cooler to chill him out a little bit, but that didn't do anything because we didn't shatter him. You know, we didn't freeze him. It didn't slow him down. It's like,
well, they locked him in place.
Information about Oars that just never. I wouldn't say it didn't pay off because it did lead to his defeat, but you know, if we just fought him normally, I think we would hit the same result.
No, they froze him in place so that Luffy could lock him down. But the thing, it goes back to what you're saying. If you froze anybody in place, that would have worked on anybody.
You just froze anybody. No, you're right. Yeah. If you stuck me in a freezer for a couple of hours, I think
now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm pretty sure what Frankie did, Frankie made like a freeze cannon thing that
he
super cool
the fridge unit.
Yeah, so now I'm just wondering, why doesn't that exist in modern? Like, why doesn't Frankie just out here just freezing people like that? Would be crazy. OP.
It would be it would be like the One Piece World version of getting stuck in a dryer.
Like on Tumble? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah. I said a freezer and you said a dryer.
I don't know. Par, I'm running on 1.5 hours sleep, brother. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
You messaged me this morning and you're like, "Hey, are you good to go at this time?" And I was like, "Par, about to go to bed." It's like, Par, I'm still awake, dude.
Yeah, but that's because you messaged me last night and said, Par, I'm going to be up tomorrow, bright and early to your stream. So I messaged you. It's not my fault that when I woke up, you were still awake.
Hey, 12 o'clock, my time is bright and early.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyways,
Kaku.
What about Kaku?
He's going to get released, dude. He's my boy's he's leaving jail.
Do you think him and Stussy going to be do you think Kaku goes to Lucci or stays with Stussy?
He goes to Lucci. I think Lucci's gonna stay with them actually.
Oh, you think all three of them are gonna
I think so. I mean, it's even between Stussy and Lucci, right? She bit him. He almost killed her.
So here's the fun part.
Kaku might be the mediator. He might just be like, "Hey guys, let's chill."
here's the fun part. We talked about this last week, and you brought up like Weevil into the mix, and we talked about it like on call, off call. But like, so Stussy is a clone of Bakens, and there's a whole Weevil arc, and it's like, you know, if Bakens loves Whitebeard, then like Stussy being a clone and Weevil being a clone, like that of Whitebeard, it's like, and Boa liking Luffy, you know, and that maintaining, then Stussy would, you know, with the Weevil stuff. So we have that, but then we also know Stussy immediately ordered giraffe juice. That was her introduction. So she likes that. And then the other part of it, and this goes back to my Whitebeard fetish theory, is that Whitebeard had his nurses.
Fetish theory. What a line.
The Whitebeard. This is a long time. This is one of the first videos.
This ties back to the iconic Whitebeard fetish.
Yeah, because Whitebeard had all of his nurses wear leopard print and or leopard, you know, like big cat, same pattern. And I was like, oh, this box wears leopard print. And you know what's crazy is that Lucci is a jaguar leopard thing. So it's like, so Stussy might wear Lucci. Like, I don't know what that means. Like, she might get, like, I don't know what that exactly means, but she has 3 Weevil, Lucci, and Kaku are all contenders for the Stussy Badussi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think Stussy's like the Android 18 of this universe, huh?
Oh no, but doesn't she end up with Krillin? Oh, Weevil's Krillin then.
Kaku.
No, that'd be Weevil, because Krillin is the strongest man on the planet.
I think that title holds no weight, in my opinion. That title is awful. When people Krillin is the strongest human, I'm like, who cares?
Okay, yeah, but he's the strongest. That's undoubtable. Like, you can't doubt that he's the strongest human
in a universe filled with monsters like Saiyans and, you know, whatever the hell Moro is and Frieza.
Okay, and that's the same thing about saying like Weevil's super, because he's the reincarnation of the strongest man on the planet, Whitebeard.
Yeah, but in One Piece, 99% of the people here are humans.
Yeah, but my point is that like Krillin is the strongest man on Earth in Dragon Ball. Whitebeard is the strongest man on the planet in One Piece, and we got the clone of him. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
No, that's totally fair. All I'm saying is that Krillin is lame. I think Krillin's title is just not great.
That was unprompted hate. I had no.
Yeah, I was just trying to hate on Krillin. Like, I mean, I get your analogy, and that makes total sense. But I just don't like Krillin. I think Krillin's awful.
Wait, ain't that possibly a clone? I don't know that yet. Yes, that's where things get weird. But you know, Oda. I'm not gonna put words in Oda's mind or words in his story, but hey, they're clones. Like, they live a weird life, anyways.
In the wiki.
It's crazy. We just make like an Oda page. Famously, Oda said these things. Oh no, that's crazy. Krillin be getting bullied. No, I mean, like, that's not wrong. I mean,
he deserves. So I think some people deserve to be bullied. They need to be bullied, and I think Krillin might be just one of them.
Is Krillin actually stronger than Master Roshi in the Tournament of Power? I don't know. Like, that's kind of too.
Well, I mean, if you look at manga, Master Roshi's over here boxing with Jiren. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, same. Like, Master Roshi showed up. Like,
oh, Par, you're lagging, dude.
That Krillin is just the powerful. Like, you know, this is the not Glabrard. Road Aggie. Okay, my internet. Back? Can you hear me? Can you now?
Yeah. There we go. We're back.
Yeah. All right.
It must be the volcano.
Yeah, my internet won't, like, my stream. My stream won't cut out, but like my internet here is weird because my old Ethernet setup is gone. So I'm connected off my phone, off of my Wi-Fi, because my It's a long story. Don't worry about it.
That's impressive. Your phone Wi-Fi is doing all this?
Yes. Yes, it is. Which I should probably stop playing stuff. Yep. It's stabilizing my Wi-Fi. God bless Samsung. Those South Koreans, they know. Anyways, 3-day trip with the 2 years. Ultimate visionary. I appreciate you. And I already told Stream, like, if you're spoiling me in the comment section. Oh, Sai, you were. Wait, guys, I gotta tell Sai about this. So I came up with this really cool thing because I think I told you, right? 3-day, my mod is able to hide and delete comments on my videos if they're spoiling me on the new chapters, like on my like recent videos or whatever. And so then I can check my comments and reply to them. And so I was like, yo, 3-day, you should make wanted posters. put the PFP in the person's name. And I was like, just don't put dead or alive because I'm pretty sure that's like TOS to like put hits out on my viewers. But we could like to have a Twitter account where it's like this person's a spoiler wanted 50 million berries or whatever. They're frequent. Yeah, and then all the YouTubers can can do what they will, ban them or whatever, protect themselves. I think it's genius. I'm going to have wanted posters. And then 3-day went above and beyond and said, I'm also going to put the hate comment people too, the people who are like really terrible people. And I was like, perfect, do it. Let's test this out. So
that's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a good idea, right?
It's not bad.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I was expecting. Okay, never mind.
Well, I mean, it's an idea I wouldn't pull off since I do spoilers, but
we said
idea.
that.
It's a novel idea.
Yeah, I said that. I was like, oh, so I can't do this because he's on the spoiler side, but it's like, but we're cleaning. We're gonna clean up these streets.
The only people I really ban from the comment section are people who like support the minorities in One Piece, like 3 arms or long limbs, long necks, giants. I usually ban them, but everyone else is okay in my book.
Know what my neck is. Guys, you know what to do. You guys know. I don't know, but you can't possibly stop all of us, Sai. Wait, why would you have a bounty? You don't comment on the videos. What do you mean?
Hey, you don't know. Maybe I have an alt account that just goes around dropping spoilers in every single video.
Yeah. The what's it called? Steel D Theories. Is that you?
Oh, I still need to make that channel.
That channel's already made.
Oh, you're right. Have they been posting? Speaking
they comment on all of my videos.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Yeah.
Sick.
2 accounts. Par D Blind Spot and Steel D Theories. Frequently on all of my videos.
There's one YouTube channel I've been following for a while now. They steal every single One Piece YouTuber's custom thumbnails, and it's so funny.
Ooh.
Yeah, they just go around.
We should put bounties on that too.
Copy and pasting the thumbnails, and it's hilarious. I love it. And hey, I'm all about it, dude. Like, if you guys want to steal stuff, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. I'll laugh. I'll laugh a little bit though, but
Joe had a good one. How do you feel about 666 million?
Oh my god. I love that bounty, by the way. But when you said Joe, I thought you meant like a 3-skull Joe. I was like, is he here?
Oh no, he wouldn't be here putting bounties up for you, would he?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy lore. Let's see. Let me read 3-day's thing. 3-day trips comment starts with 3 ancient weapons. It's gonna be 3-day's future alt account. 3 ancient weapons. 3 ancient weapons passed down could mean to descendants or those akin to a descendant. Will of Elbaf or Fable. Akin Nika. Akin backwards is Nika. It's a fun one. 2 years member is kind of crazy. Like the stream. By the way, good luck at the Vin Smokes. Thank you. 3-day. 2 years is crazy. It's been a long time. It's crazy that I've been streaming for like 2 years now. Over 2 years. Me and Sai are about to cross like the 2-year mark since the technical I stream. Yeah, like when you hop on my streams and then I hop on the Parcast thing before it was called a Parcast. We're almost, I think, like 2 or 3 months? Like end of July, probably? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That's
Yeah.
crazy how that happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang.
Look at us now. If
Talk.
you could go back in time and, give yourself some words of advice, what would you tell your younger self?
Do the 50-50 monthly, not weekly.
Mhm.
Because I
I
feel like
think
we would still be posting 50-50 had we done monthly from the start.
yeah, which we should record
Yeah.
one next week since there's a break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Godsend. Oh,
Outside of
thank
that,
God.
though, I think I would tell myself to, like, be careful when gooning to Lilith, because it's actually just an old man behind the visage.
Uh-huh. Okay. I thought you meant in the scope of like us talking to each other.
Oh, I just meant, like, just words of advice to your younger self, really. Could have been anything.
Oh, yeah. See,
Oh, to us,
and I like that you
call us apart
clarified
by
because
scooter.
when you said that, it almost sounded like you were putting me in the same boat again, and I was like, no, 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 I'm not.
Yeah, me and Par were on the same boat.
Stop that. But going back to the serious thing, that's why I'm laughing about the whole like Vegapunk's thing saying like, oh, he ensured that these things are passed down. Like Shirahoshi is a wild thing to pass down. But aside from that, a notion that I brought up last week, Sai, was the question of do you think and I think it changes this week, but do you think Vegapunk knows what Uranus is?
No.
That's where I'm interested because last week that's where I was like, I feel like if he was tracking everything and he was able to equate it to an ancient weapon, then it's in my mind that's similar to like when Robin saw Shirahoshi and she knew that that was Poseidon because she had read the poneglyph that described Poseidon. So it's like I see Poseidon and she walks up to Neptune. That's an ancient weapon, right? And it's like it's one thing to say like like, oh, it's a great power, but to label it like this is an ancient weapon, I feel like it would make sense. Like, surely he knows about ancient weapons, but like, does he know the specifics? And if he knows about like Poseidon and like the descriptions, I think he would be able to nail down like, okay, something in the sky that can laser down and use my thing. Surely it's not a mermaid that can control things. That wouldn't make sense. How would that make sense? So it's like I feel like, especially now with this chapter, with the amount of nuance that he has, I think he might know, and that's where it's interesting because that's why. Remember last week I was saying like if it turns out that Big Mom's poneglyphs have like the information about Uranus, like maybe that's how we get it, and then that's like Robin knows about it, etc., and that's how we all connect. Or it could be that Vegapunk has a new one, or he figured out somewhere else. But I feel like he might know that this is what Uranus is, and he's just like not explaining it. But I
I
guess there
think it's like
is a
maybe like
world,
not a completed picture.
like he just
I think
vaguely.
yeah, I think it's very vague. Like he knows it. Like it's like you said, like Shirahoshi, right? When Robin first saw
Yeah,
Shirahoshi, she was like, "Oh, that's Poseidon." But what if like we? No, I guess no. Robin did see the Shirahoshi powers beforehand before she said that.
yeah,
Like I think Vegapunk only knows like half of Uranus, maybe. It's kind of like the Egyptian god card, the winged dragon of Ra. Like he read the text, he knows what it's all about, but there's also the hidden effects that you don't know about. It's kind of like that.
like he doesn't know what the picture is, but he see the card.
Yeah.
Like some
Yeah.
annoying kid took a Sharpie to it and covered it up, and
Yeah.
it's like, damn, I can't figure it out.
Like he's got like 3 pieces of Exodia. He's missing like the dong and the head.
But like but okay, so maybe he doesn't know what it looks like, but he probably knows the name of it then, right? Because if he knows the ancient weapons, like, does he not know the names of them?
But
But
you're
he
right.
knows
He
the ancient
hasn't said
weapons.
any names, huh?
Yeah, I've talked about that in videos. Like Kaido and Big Mom, they're also an example of that. They never named anything. They just said ancient weapons, and to me that was very interesting because it's like, how do you know about the ancient weapons but not know specifics? Especially people coming from God Valley at the time, we didn't know like, you know, what kind of information they could have gotten from there. But now we have Vegapunk, who's also talking about it in a vague way. But it's like, how vague can it be if he's giving us this much information? You know what I mean? Like, how does he have like all of this other information that can't be found on the poneglyphs, and yet he has more context than the poneglyphs to a greater extent because he's read more of them. And who knows what other information he could have gathered since then? Because like Kuma's an example of something that probably like to this day we haven't seen anything about Sun God Nika on the poneglyphs, right? So like Kuma divulged information to Vegapunk that was at this point to us beyond poneglyph, right? We didn't know that it was an Elbathian legend of Nika, right? That's not a thing we knew. So like all that's so weird. And then and on that side, right? If like when Momo hears it, right? I talked about how he only knows about Pluton, so it makes sense. But like realistically, when Crocodile hears it, he's thinking Pluton, no? Like based off of what's being described, item that was shot and disintegrated or disappeared, vanished. Crocodile's like, yo, that's Pluton. That's the thing I've been looking for,
Crocodile,
right? So like,
he's got that insider information, man.
Yeah, I love seeing Crocodile, but it's also like, because then it's like, is this Pluton? Is this like an anti-Pluton thing? Like, what is this? So weird, so weird. But
I wonder how Crocodile first learned about Pluton.
Yeah, that's still one of those things that
his backstory.
I left blank in all of my videos related to it. Is like, hey guys, this is a mystery that to this day we have no knowledge of, and the only thing that makes sense to me is like he has like some kind of celestial connection. And I think me and you talked about that. I don't know if we talked about it on stream, but like Crocodile being like a Doflamingo-esque character wouldn't be the craziest thing. The question is to what degree and to what level of knowledge he has. Because at the end of the day, we don't see like Doflamingo, right? If Doflamingo's reaction here is insane. If he sees what Vegapunk is like, or we see his reaction to what Vegapunk divulged, he could tell us if this is the national treasure that's at our jaw, right? Like he could tell us that, and then that would be crazy because if it's not that, then that means that there's something else there that's powerful. You know what I mean? So there's that Doflamingo giving us that information. And what's funny is that in this chapter, Oda demonstrated that he wants to hide things from us. Because in Fishman Island, I was upset because we saw Shirahoshi, arguably the most useful action, because she's just sitting there as an ancient weapon. She's like, me? He's talking about me? And then when you look at it, Oda put the text bubbles over Neptune. All you see is arms.
So
and I'm like, wait, I need to see Neptune and I just need to Charlia.
And then you see the really scary eye on the far left, and that's just his dumb whale.
Yeah, like I need to see Charlie. I want to see Charlie over everybody else because she's the one who predicted. She's the one who prophesied.
Like the Celestial Dragon.
No. The Madame Charlie.
Oh, Madame Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah, not Charlia, right? Okay, Charlie is the Celestial Dragon.
Yeah. Charlie is the Celestial Dragon. Yeah, Charlie would be pretty important. Just seeing what her take on
Doflamingo, Charlie. There was like one other character. I was like, damn, Oda's hiding the good stuff from us, you know, like.
Imagine Charlia doesn't have to listen to the message though, because she used her crystal ball to listen to it beforehand.
Yo, you know, it'd be cracked too if she doesn't need the wait, do you think that there's a world where she could precog tap into Vegapunk's message? Like that'd be sick. Like she doesn't need a video denden machine.
But I mean, when we last saw her, she was like, hey, like maybe I don't need to look into the future anymore. And then she stopped looking at the crystal ball. So I think she gave up her fortune-telling thing.
Crocomom explains why he knows about the ancient weapons. If Crocomom explain, see, the problem with that is about the major flaw. See, let's not talk about the why Crocomom is the flaw, right? Because I'm okay with Croco. A girl in the past, that's fine, right? But the problem with Crocomom, then that puts Dragon in the worse position, because then if Luffy's mom knew and weapons, then dragons react to like, oh, Robin was those ancient weapons. I guess they're real. It's like, damn, bro, you didn't listen to like, where have you been, bro? Your own goddamn wife knew about this too, apparently. And then your wife is Crocodile, who has been searching for his entire life or her entire life in Alabasta. Like, how did you not know about this?
Yeah, it's
Dragon's just like forever.
It's funny because Croco Woman or Croco Girl has it's like a legitimate theory that is probably going to be true at the end of the day. But you add that one mom aspect in there, and then it becomes like a batshit theory all of a sudden.
A meme.
It's like,
top 5 meme theories.
How did that happen? Like, it started with like, oh, Crocodile Ivankov. There's a secret there. Ivankov is known for changing genders. Yeah, Crocodile is probably a woman, right? Like, very basic.
No, I think it started reverse.
What?
I think it started reverse. I think it started at the extreme that Crocodile was the mom. Yeah.
What?
And then from the extreme, people separated it out and was like, I believe in the woman part. That has merit. Because like when people were trying to validate and convince people of the Croco mom theory, like all theories, not all of it. Like, I don't agree with the conclusion with a lot of theories, but then it's like, wait a second, the Croco woman part kind of makes sense. But then the problem is it's like Croco mom has the same like yikes factor as ZKK almost, except like the, Do you
know how like sometimes people will say, hey, if you had a time machine, if you could go back and assassinate one person, like who would you do and why is it Hitler? But I think we should be the assassins of the Croco mom theorist. I think by getting rid of that one person, the community would be a safer place.
I'm not mad at the Croco mom theory because here's the thing. Because the person who made it's kind of like the raid is failing, right? Like I remember when I joined the community, everybody introduced me to like this crackhead guy who just believes the raid is failing, and he does. But like, and he still does, or whatever the case is, right? I don't know with Morge. But like, okay, Morge is a bad example. But like the guy who made the Croco mom theory, what if he like immediately after he made it, he's like, oh, you know what? The Croco woman theory makes more sense. And he stopped believing in it. But it's all the fledglings, the
memes off with it.
Yeah, like the ZKK is also propelled by the main instigators too, right? Like,
I mean, it's like the raid will fail, right? Like the raid will fail. That was like one theory, and then people just carry that to oblivion. That was why I brought it. The raid hasn't ended yet, and it still could fail. People still think the raid is going to fail to this very day,
that's why I brought up the Morge thing, because like there's a difference between him and everybody else who was supporting that theory, because he was just like he stood on his theory because it was his theory and he made bets and whatever, but then when this thing stopped, again, I'm not gonna say what Morge said, but then there's the people who supported the theory that were like, I'm not gonna say Par, but because I wasn't in the community like that. Par, are you dumb? Like, obviously Luffy's not gonna get back up. The raid's gonna fail. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And like that was the separation where it's like with the Croco mom theory. It's like if I bring up a theory that Luffy's mom is someone other than Crocodile, or so if Luffy's mom is someone other than Crocodile, the fledglings of the Croco mom theory go, Par, you can't. We're in 2024 and you don't think that Crocodile is a woman? I was like, no, I believe she's a woman. So how can you not believe that she's the mom? I'm like, well, that's a crazy jump, dude. Like, it's not the same thing.
It's kind of insane. Like, and the worst part is I can't tell if the Croco mom people are joking or not.
Yeah. You
never
can't
know,
tell.
Dude.
Yeah. Plot twist, the raid is still. Yeah. See, the thing is, if I was more just lawyer, right? If I was more just lawyer, I mean, at times I was, I defend Morge whenever he doesn't need me to help him. Morge is plenty capable, but the raid is still happening. The raid is going to fail. He's right. Nika failed, and the raid is still happening 800 years later, guys. So like
the war is still raging on.
Yeah, did he like when he said the raid is failing? Like, We don't like, even if he said verbatim the Onigashima raid, well, we don't know if Onigashima existed back then. So Morge might be the prophetical like genius here. And again, that's what his fledglings believe, right? He calls them his minions. That's what he called them. He joined the reverie and he said like, minions, please don't spam the chat. So he called you guys minions on his own. And
that's
I'll
like
forever
a
call you
term, right?
Yeah, he said that. It's clippable.
It's clippable. Calling people minions is crazy.
Yeah, he said it. But like, yeah, guys, like Morge might be right because it's like,
take that, to be honest, dude.
The raid.
Imagine you walk outside, if somebody called you a minion, would you take that?
It works. Morge's minions though.
Oh, Eminem. Yeah.
Yeah. What are we to you, Part? You guys are my visionary. Like, if you're not a member, you're an apprentice. But you guys are in the visionary pirates. You know, you guys see plenty far. You know, that's the gift.
We're all celestial dragons in here.
Yeah, size celestial
the
dragons.
Pinnacle of humanity.
And if you are a member of his YouTube channel on multiple channels and a Patreon thing, you get elevated to psychopath. So you're size psychopaths.
Perfect. I appreciate it, but you don't have to, guys. But yeah, celestial dragons is what I want to coin.
Got it. Sorry, I didn't want to derail your celestial dragons. There you go, guys. If you guys want to be a Mosgard, Rosewald, or are you offering like Doflamingo level celestial dragon status?
Doflamingo
good looking.
Yeah, good looking celestial dragons. Yeah, we got the good stuff over here.
What tier is that, Sai?
but for Charlie, we gotta wait like a couple more years, right? We looked that one.
Oh, I thought it was tiers. I thought you had a tiers. No, instead it's time. Even if you're paying $50 a month on Sai's channel, you don't get Doflamingo. You get to wait. You have to be exiled to also.
Yeah. Once you pay, I kick you out, and then you become Doflamingo. It's lore accurate, really.
You get burned at the stake, meaning like you get canceled or something. You return to his community.
Accurate. Have you seen the One Piece Ambition game?
What? The One Piece Ambition game?
Yeah, there's a One Piece mobile game that's coming out exclusively in China, and it looks really good. It has like, they're gonna add the entire story of One Piece into there. It's like gacha mechanics. It's a fighting game. Like, there's multiple boss battles. It's so good. If you guys have a VPN and you want to hack into One Piece Ambition, I say go for it. That's totally worth it.
It's interesting.
Yeah, day one.
Next super chat, AIM PDX, 16 months super visionary. Appreciate you. You don't get to be a Celestial Dragon, I apologize, but super visionary sounds kind of cool. You got that supervision. It's better than 2020, you know. Oh, I should make like, everybody's normal 2020 vision. No, if you even watch my channel, you get better than, never mind, it's fine. You get 2015 vision, right? I think that's better than 2020. Appreciate you. You said like the stream. Thank you. Zamd Al, 5 months ultimate visionaries.
Damn.
The first editor note of the chapter was also crazy. Oh wait, did I miss the first editor note? Because the last one was 6, so I apologize for missing
the chapter, right?
Yeah, let me see. What was the first editor note? A truth a truth too hard to swallow. Dude, so I was saying, because like the ending note is
little kids. I love it.
Not a bunch. No,
like we're a bunch of little kids laughing at a truth too hard to swallow.
Oh, I thought you meant the other way.
No, God, no.
No. The ending note was so sick. It said, "Those who know the truth just laugh." And I was like, "Wow, this Shonen Jump editor is sick." And then, like in a good way. And then this first one is
COVID.
No, not like COVID, like sick. Oh my God. I meant the bad way in the same way as a truth too hard to swallow when you said no. That's a crazy editor note. Cause guys, you have to recognize this is Shonen Jump hired an editor whose job it is to create a headline for when readers who don't normally look at One Piece get pulled into One Piece. They're like, oh, I didn't read last week's chapter. Let's see the headline this week. A truth too hard to swallow. I love swallow. That's their
following.
That's the mentality that
Honey, come in here. Check this out.
That's the editor's mentality. Like, oh, I'm gonna get a bunch of people with this one. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, Zandial, for that legendary comment, because I wouldn't have noticed that. Oh my god. Alejandro Solis at the $5 says, Osuru gave Yamato a bag that looks like a devil fruit. Maybe Yamato will find Kaido's fruit or another mythical. Yo, if we're reaching mystical devil fruits, that's cool. I want the mystical Oda no Mi. Yeah, it does. Hashtag mommy.
Wait, hashtag what?
So in the chapter, it wasn't, I can't even say it's a Freudian slip, because like I stopped myself, but like right over Moda's face it said mother, and so like she's going, why did someone do that to Lucy? I'm like, oh yeah, Moda's so sad about all her milk like losing, and then like because it said mother, like my brain was like, oh, at least she got her mommy milkers, and like I stopped.
Yeah, that's what I thought of too.
No way, did you say?
Really good for.
Did you actually say that in your video though?
That no.
Okay, good. See, I said that on a live stream.
But I thought about it though.
Yeah. That's why we collab, because I know you thought about it at least.
Like,
but yeah, they wrote.
Moda's just awful all around. Like that's the only thing she has going for her.
Wait, no. The other thing she has going for her is that her name is Oda.
Well,
she's the mangaka Oda. Mangaka Oda. What do you mean?
Mangaka Oda. No, it's Moda, dude.
Milk Oda, Milky Oda. If Oda was milkier, he'd be Moda.
She's a Moda transportation.
3 days said car inside about to get a wanted poster too.
I don't know I was going with that one. No, yeah, I mean Moda's not. She doesn't add anything. Like she fought what, like who was the pirate? Like Pinkbeard or something.
Yo, she beat her too, solo. Not solo, but she did it. She beat his ass down.
Not solo.
I mean, basically, no one else touched him. It was just her.
Betty buffed her up though. Like she can't do anything without assistance. Like Moda's so useless. Okay. You are okay, Sai. You have to agree with me on this one, 100%. No, Moda's trash. Come on, okay.
No. I don't care about that part. I don't care about that part. The part is you are a renowned pirate with a bounty. I think he had like 400 million or something like that. And no one else touched you. You got your ass beat by a girl who just got shouted at. Sure, the devil fruit might have buffed up the people. They didn't make them super people, but imagine going back to like the Hachinosu and losing to a milkmaid who got shouted at to fight for herself. That is so lame.
Only and has like a bounty of 52 million though.
Right, stronger than Don Krieg. Moda just got shouted at and beat Arlong Don Krieg combined. Kuro, Don Krieg, Arlong, all of them.
Bello Betty's worth 300 million berries.
And all she did was, hey, you guys got this.
Devil fruit.
Oh, it's okay,
so you Luffy beat this guy. He only has the sun got Nika fruit. So big.
No, that's not even close. That's not
it is. No, it is.
No, it's not. These people didn't start flying. They just started getting angry and running a little bit. 10 times stronger.
They just gained 50 times their muscle mass.
They didn't though. You're looking at it. We can literally look at them. Moda literally started flying.
Needed assistance. She can't fight.
What assistance?
Not great.
She literally. You're acting like this buff is like God themselves just made you like superhuman, like Hercules. No, none of these people were still getting their ass beat. They
were destroying them after.
No, because the what's his face? The only reason why they were able to really do anything is because what's his face? The cat dude took away the swords. He robbed them of the swords. Yeah, Lindbergh took all the swords and said it. Same thing with Karasu. They took all the swords, and then the people were able to beat their ass with sticks.
Didn't Peachbeard also get his weapon stolen too?
Okay, you're a pirate and a milkmaid gets.
Okay, you can't
She
throwing all these lines though. You're moving the goalpost. You're me.
Sorry, look at the charters. I literally I analyzed this in the Reverie video. She literally was the same power. It's not even that much stronger. Like, it wasn't that crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like,
here. This is Peachbeard's wiki page. Betty encouraged townspeople to pick up sticks, and Peachbeard laughed at them and laughed at the prospect of them fighting him. However, the townspeople overwhelmed his crew with the revolutionaries' help, with the strength increased by Bello Betty's Kobu Kobu no Mi. Moda subdued Peachbeard with one blow.
One blow. Imagine that. Okay, but sorry. You have to recognize, look, if you go back to it, if Lindbergh and Karasu didn't take the weapons away, even with the buff, it would have been like a stalemate. It's not like Moda went from milkmaid. It's not like she went from milkmaid to like Kobe. You know what I mean? Like, she went from milkmaid to like, I don't know, like just like not. This is a random person. Like,
now that I think about it, man, Moda and Bello Betty go hand in hand because Moda's the milk lady. And then Bello Betty has the pump fruit. So Bello Betty was pumping out all of her strength. It makes so much sense now.
Milkmaids are underrated. We got here because hashtag Lelucia mommy milkers.
Hashtag Lelucia mommy milkers? Was that the hashtag?
Yeah, that's how
what a great hashtag. Hashtag Lelucia mommy milkers.
The milk is the truth, hard to swallow, for sure. 99% of the people weren't even aware that Onigashima was happening, only Luffy. Nobody started disarming the explosives. Are we talking about Yamato there? Let me see.
Yeah, talking about Yamato.
Yeah. Oh, there's like an ingrained conversation. I'd have to go back into the Void Century to see this. Sai saves the worst for par stream. Yeah, no, it's 3-day. You know this. You know that Sai.
Par streams. What do you mean?
Because you thought about the mommy milkers thing, but you didn't say, you weren't your authentic self on your videos. You're only your authentic self here and on your Twitch streams.
Authentic. What are you talking about? I just, I actually ignored Moda for the most part. Like, she's kind of throwaway.
You're just no. See, Sai's so Hollywood. He listens to his YouTube manager. His YouTube manager's like, "Hey, guy, you probably shouldn't say that on stream."
No, my YouTube manager just said, "Any way you can game the system, brother."
Anime Dimension, 17 months super visionary. Thank you so much. Said, I think with this chapter, Punk said pretty much everything he knows other than Ancient Kingdom name. Next chapter, we see Ancient Giant in action. Do you think? I think we're probably gonna get the Ancient Kingdom name. That's probably like another reason for the break too. Like, just add suspense. We get the name. Yeah. Now the question becomes like, when, because the Denden Mushi's in the legendary Iron Giant's belly, right? When Vegapunk says the Ancient Kingdom's name, does the Iron Giant does he activate? He's like, rah, and it's like the Nika Kingdom, like some lame ass name, and he just goes like superpower. He turns Super Saiyan because of it. Do you think it buffs him?
Not.
Or does he say something lame like, "Oh, I haven't heard that in 900 years"? It's like, yeah, because people forgot it, buddy. You know what I mean? Like,
do you think he can talk?
I mean, I think so. Imagine making a robot that couldn't talk. What's so advanced about it then?
Well, I mean, they would make like a perfect worker, right?
No, this is the Ancient Kingdom, not the Celestial Dragons. They're not you.
We don't know how the Ancient Kingdom worked, but yeah, I mean, it could be like a voice of all things thing, right? Like, yeah, imagine the Gorsei are in the group chat, right? They're talking on Discord. They're all like doing their telepathy, and then the ancient robot butts in on the conversation. I think that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, and then to Yusuf, I'm down if the Ancient Kingdom name is the Emu thing, because I that was my stab at the ancient kingdom name. But like I have another name in mind, but especially now with a little bit more nuance, because when I made that theory, that was at the beginning of Egghead. That was like I think it was right after Lelucia, when I made the theory that, like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm gonna play devil's advocate and say, what if the kingdom's emus? What if they named the kingdom emu and it wasn't, they didn't want it out because it'd get the name out? It made a lot of sense. I have a different name for it now, but I still like that idea. That's why I posted it. You know, it's a solid one. It's just that, like, I feel like there's other things too. Oh, did my camera die?
Yeah,
I think my camera died. Let me see if I could fix that real quick. Wait, like? Sai, take over the chat real quick.
All right, I got you. All right, guys, what are we going to talk about? Ancient Kingdom is the land of big eggplant chads. I don't know if I could say dick here. Emu can't let that get out of hand. Yeah, I'd say so. You know, like, there's a chance. As far as the Ancient Kingdom name, I don't think it's going to be Emu or Moo. Simply because that's like Emu Nerona's name, and everybody already knows that name already. Which, I mean, I guess brings into question, like, where does Emu even originate from, right? Like, every king and queen has their own country. So we have no idea. The weapon is in Emerald City. What are you talking about, like Uranus? Uranus is in Emerald City? Well, then that means the Emerald City would have to be close to Marie's Raw, right? Because that's where they deployed the weapon from. Talk about Frogger. Where'd you get your shirt? I got my shirt from Costco. It was $10. It's a good shirt, though. So if you go to Costco, if you have a Costco membership, if you have a Costco near you, go there and pick up the shirt. I recommend it.
Sorry, I like that you said, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, what's up?
You said I can't say dick on stream, and then you said it.
I was hoping somebody would catch the joke. Thank you.
I'm so funny. But also, yeah, what Sai said is exactly why. Not exactly why, but one of the nuances of, like, because if it were just Emu's kingdom, then the Nerona, like, the name reveal would be like the full name reveal, I feel like has different ramifications. If the name were just the family name, then, you know, we'd have a lot of details outside of, like, yeah. But there's other things too that are a little wonky with it. But my camera should be good in a second.
I do agree that once we learn the name, it will be something everybody will be able to pinpoint or, like, recognize to an extent. So I do like the Moo or Emu name for the Ancient Kingdom in that aspect, but outside of it, though, I'm not super sold on it yet. I'm not really sold on a single name, to be honest. I think I had one like a week ago, but I forgot all about it already. Do you think
the heck? Did I leak my phone number on stream or something? The fuck?
And that's why he was erased from history.
No, there's no way I leaked my phone number. I just got multiple spam texts saying hello.
That's scary.
Yeah.
It's like a stalker.
I was like, wait. Yeah, but then I also figured, like, if I leaked it on stream, it's not like my viewers would just say hello. They'd be like, what's up, Par? You know? Like,
yeah. What's going on, ParVision?
Yeah. So
they'd ask you a One Piece question.
Yeah. I'd be sad if
let me see here. Nerona was mentioned by Cobra. No. Nerona was mentioned by Ivankov, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Komil name comes from the word coffee and milk put together. Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah, Komil, yeah. That's how they say it in Japanese, yeah. I could see that. Yeah, that's A1. I like that. Hey, Komil is getting more hype. I love coffee and I love milk. Yeah, I just texted you.
Just did someone say that?
Stream. Par's camera died for a split second, so he's fixing it up right now. It's hard to see what the hell made Roger laugh. The Void Century is a sad story. Well, okay, but here's the thing. The Void Century is a sad story, and, you know, learning about Emu, Joy Boy, what happened, the world ending, it's not fun and funny, but you have to remember that Laugh Tale is Joy Boy's treasure. So, Laugh Tale, while it does have aspects of the Void Century, it is a treasure at the end of the day. So that itself could be really funny. Like, imagine it's something goofy, right? Like, Joy Boy had a fake pair of teeth, or Joy Boy had a basketball he put over there. That's probably why it's funny. Because, like, despite the hardships of the Void Century, Joy Boy's treasure is something ridiculous. So, in that aspect, I feel like it's like how I'm trying to relate to Tsunade. It's like how I laughed at Tsunade even. You know, like, there are aspects of the story that are sad, but there's always going to be something like some silver lining that's hilarious. Who? Dylan Francis got Diplo a few years ago by putting his real number up on the visual screens. Wait, what? It's a random lore drop. The Gorsey really broke Par's Denden Mushi. Yeah, they destroyed his ancient robot.
Sad.
I'm going to spam call you about you and your camera's extended warranty here in a minute. He laughed at people suffering. Roger's a twisted fellow. That would be hilarious, though. I do like the opposite idea. Because I do think Laugh Tale is going to be pretty funny. But imagine Roger was like, yo, the rising water, that's so good. Like, imagine that. I mean, even Rayleigh in this chapter, right? Rayleigh's like, hey, Vegapunk, you're telling people too much. And it's like, well, Vegapunk's just trying to do, like, I was about to say social justice. Like, he's trying to benefit society by telling him to watch out, right? Watch out for the rising water. Like, I would say Vegapunk hasn't told him enough, even. You know, Rayleigh's over here like, yo, don't tell people about the water thing, dude. They're gonna get fearful. Mass genocide, hilarious. Yeah, exactly. But I mean,
yeah, he'd be like, water rising? What do you mean they can't swim?
Yeah,
losers.
They can't swim, dude. Come on. They don't have pirate ships? All right. Public Surface Roger wasn't a hero. What was he gonna do? Yeah, I mean, he wasn't a hero. I mean, but also, like, I think Roger would have done something, though. I feel like Roger just wants to have fun and have an adventure. So if Roger were to learn all about the Void Century, I feel like he would have done something. Just because it would be like a prolonging of his adventure with his crew. But Roger was working against the clock, right? Roger was going to die. Shirahoshi wasn't born. We don't know what the hell was in that egg, but it's brand new, right? Like, there's a lot of things that worked against Roger. I mean, even Toki's prophecy, you know, it put everything 20 years out into the future. Like, Roger had no chance of even, you know, trying to go against the world government at that point. Like, time was against him. So, you know, you could say Roger wasn't a hero, but you gotta admit, Roger wanted to have fun. And I think fighting the world government for the Void, or, you know, continuing the war for the Void Century, I think he would have done it. I think he wanted to just, like, you know, do his thing. World's about to flood. Time for me to get executed just to make sure I tell nobody. That's hilarious. Not gonna lie.
Thank you, Sai.
Of course, man. Welcome back. My voice is dying.
Yeah, we got more super chats, but I think, yeah, I mean, most of what you said I agree with too. So, the Roger thing, I can't wait to find out why. Like, when we get there, it's just like, because, like, my thing is just like they probably just can't do anything about it, you know? Like, in his, it's not like, because here's the other thing, like Vegapunk goes, why didn't they spread the information? And it's like, well, I'm sorry that they don't have the notoriety of being the world's smartest man, saving the entire planet, and being able to, because he even himself was just like, if this earthquake didn't happen, none of you guys would believe me. But because it's substantiated, now you guys will believe me. So take that with what you will. But, like, Roger's like, what was he supposed to do? Just tell everyone, and then what? The world government would kill him too, right? So it's like, Vega, and then on top of that, oh, I'm sorry, Roger didn't have a Denden Mushi hacking ability that he couldn't invent at his time because it's not 500 years into the future, right?
I mean, here's the real thing too. Like, if Vegapunk were to tell people, or not Vegapunk, if Roger were to tell people that the world was sinking 20 years ago, then people would be panicking with no real way to like stop anything, right? Like Vegapunk telling people today is different because Luffy's around, right? The ancient weapons
Yeah.
are in play. Momonosuke is about to open the borders of Wano. Like so many things are different now than they were from Roger's era. So
It's
like
also like
Roger
our world
back
too.
then, they'd be panicking for 20 years, and then they think he's a shill, right? Like people thought Tokyo was a shill. Like, oh, that prophecy's not
Yeah.
going to come true. Like it's been too long. Like if Roger told people 20 years ago about all this, I wouldn't believe. If 20 years passed and the world didn't flood yet, I'd be like, okay, the guy's a goofball. Like that's just kind of
And
how
then
it
on
is.
top of that, our world is like that too. Like we've been seeing like what has been predicted, where it's like summers will be hotter, hurricane season will be crazier, and these are things. But then people are like, "Well, we're not flooded just yet, so clearly you were wrong." It's like, okay, hold on, that's not what they were saying. They were saying like at a certain time, but it's like, well, it's been 20 years. It's like, yeah, that's because like, sorry, the fucking Earth is huge. Like, yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Sorry that there's not laser beams shining down from the sky. You know what I mean? Like,
I
yeah,
think we
yeah.
can
So it's just kind of funny where Vega that thing. I'm more, Rayleigh's comment makes things interesting too, because like what you're saying, like the joy of it. Rayleigh's kind of saying like, no, there's still fun to be had. It's not all serious, right? So like that's a very crazy. Now he could be a drunk and sitting there, but like he said that earlier too, where it's just like if he knows this history and he's still like the young generation's got to have fun too. It's like, okay, like Rayleigh, Sir Rayleigh, the planet's flooded. What do you mean fun? Like, surfing. Like, I don't know what he means by that, but like his comment was kind of fun,
He loves watching the
make me
world
excited.
burn.
Yeah. Maybe he's like that, but maybe he knows what he's confident. He knows Luffy's gonna win. That's the thing. Rayleigh's on Luffy's side. So
Like, what's the most outrageous thing that could come out of the world flooding that would be funny for you? Like for me, I think every single fish in the ocean becomes a clown and starts releasing waves, and they attack the citizens of the world. And then that's how they fly up to the Sky Islands.
I don't know. Okay, like one thing is interesting where it's like, I don't know if like the result of the gale is necessarily all, like is the flooding part funny? I don't know, but like, is the tale the entirety, like how Nika died, for example, like how he passed, how he lost, right? Like, is that the funny part? Like, could the whole thing just be like ironically funny by the end of it? Could it be that the way the message was given too adds to the funniness, right? And I feel like it's an entire package thing where like the sinking ocean part may not be the funny part. The solution to it is fun. You know what I mean? Nika says like, "Oh, you got to do that," and then Roger's like, "What? What do you mean? I gotta do what now?" Like that could be the fun part. There's a lot of and that's what's cool about where we're at with the story. It's like we keep on closing into that last island, the prophecy of what's to come and what has happened. But it doesn't necessarily mean that we're getting closer to like the context of what's funny. And that's the hardest part, right? That's gonna be like when that gets revealed, people, it's too late to join the series by then, but that will break the series for people.
Doesn't matter.
The flood doesn't matter. Yeah, like that could be a thing too. And like don't react out loud, but like my context for why the was flooding, and then you like Sai knows what I think the One Piece is. And then like if you put that thing and like how a flood happens in that context, that happens every day to people. You just I'm not gonna say anything more, but I think you know what I mean, right, Sai?
I think so.
Yeah. It's a funny one. It's a fun one. It'd be crazy if Oda did that, though. But yeah.
The Matrix.
Alejandro Solis with $2 says Kobe would be a better MC than Deku in My Hero.
I agree.
Probably. I mean, Hachinosu, right? Like that.
I mean,
that
any
was
version
like
of Kobe, really.
Like Well, no, I'm not saying, but I'm saying like Hachinosu's arc for Kobe would be like the first arc for Deku, right? Because that's when he realizes the power. He like
Yeah.
fully, comes into realization. It's too overwhelming. That was an insane showing, right? Because the difference was like, I don't know, like what was it? Deku went to the training facility and then he wanted to save Ochoko, right? And then he punched the giant robot down and he like sacrificed his arm. Kobe did that same thing, but it was not that saying that Deku didn't train. He trained all that time to make up to power. Kobe was out there punching a ship, bro, in secret. And that kind of is crazy. You know what I mean? All on his own too. Technically, he didn't have, and that's the thing. Garp is all might. There's like that's why Horikoshi is a huge fan, right? A lot of the sentiment is paralleled. Growth Stonks with the $5 says Tom is the man marked by flames. Released by J. Tom's capture matches Arlong's release, chapter 536. Tom's son, including in missing an impel down sheet. Yep. Growth Stonks. I don't know if you've seen my man marked by flames video. It's a pretty solid one. I'm doubled down on the mark. I mean, the only thing, because that was before we found out about the ex warlord. Because the ex warlord could be the man marked by flame. I like that idea. Or Tom. I like Tom. But either way, they both fit my impel down theory, so that's solid. Stonks, another $5 says Emu's using Emerald City fueled by the Mother Flame against Lucia. Vegapunk never had the location poneglyph. He's assuming an ancient weapon. Dang, that's crazy if the Emerald City's just in the sky, right? Huh.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I don't like that is because the City of Gold is already in the sky.
Yeah, too many things in the
Emerald
sky,
City
dude.
in the sky. Yeah, it's too many.
At that point, Anel's right.
In the sky, dude.
Yeah, that's the problem with the flying cars too. It's like people like fantasize about flying cars, but like, bro, I want like if the same goofies that are on the road with cars on ground who mess up driving in rain, like it just starts raining and they spin out of control because they don't know how to drive, and you put them in the sky. No, bro, I'm not to get that shit out of here. I would straight up use a Lucia too to get them out.
I don't think we'll ever have flying cars, and if we do, they're gonna be set on a
we already have them. Yeah, Dubai has like air taxis. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's Dubai. Pretty sure it's Dubai. Pretty sure. Yeah. I think in 2020. I think it was sometime during the pandemic that they fully launched it.
Well, those are more like drones, though, not like flying cars. I'm looking at pictures right now. They're just giant drones that people can hop in.
I mean, what do you want? Like, what's it? Okay,
I was expecting flying... like Cyberpunk, just here's a BMW that can float,
I mean, we kind of have. Mr. Beast flew in one. There's one of those. It looks like a concept BMW. It looks like the i7. It looks like the i7 with wings. If the wings flow out, and then it flies. Air taxis? What are you talking about? Hell no, dude. You and I are both the same. We're anti roller coasters, bro. Wait, did you say you want to try one?
No, I said I wouldn't trust myself.
Oh, yeah. I like pilots. That's the thing. Like, I don't know, the big planes are different. But ever since, like, I'm anti-Boeing. I've been anti-Boeing. Airbus is for the win. But yeah, probably your hair is so MC style today. Yeah, I just threw water in it this morning. The chapter came out early. I was supposed to be home by now, but I got stuck at the Vinsmoke, so it is what it is.
Now you're just locked into the vision.
Yeah. Growth Stonks $5 super says that the light above Annie's lobby is caused by a giant sunflower in chapter 738. Smile Factor is using a sunflower to grow fruits in the underground darkness. That would be interesting, but like, it's hard to say if that's the case. I'm not disagreeing on the whole notion of something similar being there, but I forget, me and you had a conversation, Sai, about like Laboon. Inside Laboon, technically it was like daylight, right? So how did that work? But yeah. Actually, yeah,
Scopper. Scopper. What was his name?
Scopper turned into
Crocus.
paint?
No, yeah, Crocus figured it out. He figured out what was keeping Eni's Labia lit this entire time.
Oh yeah. Crocus, the guy who used his medical prowess, could not, like, we give Chopper slack for not curing literally devil fruit ailment that like none of the scientists can really do besides Vegapunk, and then Crocus couldn't save Roger from like
The common
cancer.
cold.
Yeah. And then like Marco is a literal mythical phoenix. I had never seen Marco ever use his flames on Whitebeard, which is like, what's the point of being on the same ship as Whitebeard? But then Crocus is like, I'm gonna save this whale too by turning it into a cyborg and stabbing it every day. Like, that's crazy too.
We could have had a really cool Whitebeard thing. Imagine Marineford, but like Marco's assisting Whitebeard, and Whitebeard has like a fiery cloak on that,
like the jacket fruit.
Yeah,
but Marco.
Be so sick.
Yeah, like I've literally always thought about that. But like I think like it's not like the way Whitebeard was at the end of it, it wouldn't have mattered per se. But like then you go to Onigashima and like these literal people are being turned into zombie, turning back into their primes, the peak of their life, and Marco's countering that. I'm like, yo, he could have helped Whitebeard. Like you said, imagine Whitebeard with blue flames, like just like, oh, I am Whitebeard. Like that would be terrifying. I would be scared too, you know?
Yeah.
Like, damn, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Boeing has their own Lucci. They have their own CP9. It'd be crazy if Luffy didn't think the One Piece was fun, and that's where the parallel ends. Yeah. Like Luffy gets there.
Laugh.
No, and he goes, "That's stupid." Like he's done that before, right? Like other people's joy. He's like, that's kind of lame.
Oh, you know? Imagine the joke goes over his head, and they have to explain it to him why it's.
Yeah,
funny.
like Robin. Like
yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Not that would be good. That would be. I would find that interesting, except like the part where it's like, you know, Luffy, Roger, and everyone on the screen thought it was funny. You know what I mean? And Luffy laughs at literal garbage, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like
it could be like what about like a Strong World? Strong World thing where Luffy hears Joy Boy's message, but he only hears half of it, and then he just makes assumptions off of that half. And then by the end, they're like, Luffy, what are you talking about? Like, this is actually what happened. And then he's like, oh, right? Like, I feel like that could be the case. Yeah, he's like, oh, that's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
Which that was a good.
Hey, it could be.
Though.
Yeah, I did like that. I like that scene. It made sense to how Luffy would act too. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that wouldn't be bad. John Stoops, the $5 super chat. Ooh, directly used our government names. Hey, Par and Sai, do you think elders can actually stop the message now with confirmation of the Denden Mushi in the Iron Giant? What's left of it? No, bro. They've been waffling. Okay, Sai. Okay, they have to.
Man. They have to.
What part of the message did they stop? Literally, even Akainu is like, damn, everything's being said. Like, we didn't even think Akainu knew. And now it's like, if they stop the message at this point, they might as well just let Vegapunk finish.
I mean, wrong?
The
Ancient Kingdom name, though, like, that's still big.
Who cares? They said Nika. Okay, they said the world is sinking.
Hear me out. Imagine a robber is breaking into your house, and he's stealing all the money you've ever saved up under your mattress. Would you rather him take all your money, or would you rather him leave at least like $100? You know what I mean?
Okay,
like, you got to save what you can.
See, the only thing that's like, if we're making equivalents of like the pieces of information, right? I think Nika's name is probably more like the Ancient Kingdom name might be meaningful, right? Them believing in the kingdom or knowing it, but it's just supposed to be a super advanced kingdom. And maybe it jogs people's memories, sure, but like, isn't Nika's name insanely bad for people to know? Because the whole point of it is the more people know about his name, So like the equivalence of Nika and the world sinking and Joy Boy, that's all probably. I feel like that information might be heftier than the Ancient Kingdom name at this point. I feel like Nika's name is crazy, but then that's also weird too because like a lot of people technically know about Nika because like Kuma, the Giants, blah blah blah. Like so it is weird. That's why the Ancient Kingdom name is so hard, and like if it's Emu's name, I could understand that, but then it goes back to all the things that me and Sai had talked about. Like if it's like it's written down, Emu Neurona. So if it's just Emu's name is there, well, it's in a book. If you just were literate, then you'd find out like, oh look, there's a person named Emu Neurona. Oh look, they had a kingdom named Emu Kingdom or Mu Kingdom. It's like, wow, that's crazy. Oh wow, that person ended up being a king, right? It's all interesting, but I don't know how much weight that would be. And that's why I'm saying it's kind of funny because it's like at this point, the amount of information they've lost is like, bro, they would have Buster called O'Hara 18 times over by now. Like, you know how many gunshots they would have fired? Like, it's interesting though, if whatever the kingdom name is. Because if Oda's saving it for last though, that also says a lot about the name too, right? That it's really important. So
and maybe that's where it gets cut off.
Elders, maybe it gets cut off again. If it gets cut off again, then then it's a really important name. But like, then it's like, what does the kingdom's name do for the people? Do they go like, oh my god, the ancient kingdom name was Mu Kingdom? My grandpappy told. Like, what is that? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of uprising do they expect? Like, do they fall in love with the name so much? Like, oh, that's so much better than the world government guys. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe we're under such a lame
already
name.
Exists though, or that is still currently existing.
That's even weirder.
Oh, exactly. But I mean, but it would like make people like say, hey, like let's go over here. Like, oh, let's go help this place out.
Yeah.
There could be things that come out of that.
No, yeah, that's fair. Like if it's like, you know, because I mean, I think like a wider theory, and I think even before Egghead, even before Wano, like the idea that like Burka, that being the ancient thing, like they're the only people that made it to the moon, right? So like Burka being really important, like that could be it. But even then, like if that's the name, right, the ancient kingdom Burka, like technically Nell brought that name into current times. Thinking about the name is that's an off stream thought. That's a thinking jumping point that you do before you
it's Burka.
Go to sleep. Yeah, it could be Burka. I'm not. I like. I have my own version of that theory. I've seen other theories about it. Burka makes sense. I mean, ever since the moon stuff, right? Like that. It's kind of like, okay, they are an advanced civilization that made it to the moon, that have automata. They kind of fit the bill, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, but then it goes back to the whole thing. Why is that name so dastardly for the world to know? You know, it's like if Moda here, oh my god, Burka, that's crazy. That's my bag name. You know, like you know what I mean? Like it's like the Birkin bag.
Birkin bag. That was good.
I've been thinking about
that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I love Moda.
Yeah, Moda, the milk. You know, it's like and like it's. I would need that chapter for Nell to rain down. Did someone call? Like, you know what I mean? Like, someone say my name. And then he goes into the Slim Shady thing. My name is, you know, like, because he's based off of Eminem. So, anyways.
I miss
going back to the super chat. Yeah, I miss it now. Going back to the super chat, though. I don't know if they can even do anything to Iron Giant, because here's the problem. They have to be able to see it first. And it's been 30 chapters and they haven't seen it. So, like, can you beat what you can't see or what you choose to ignore? I don't know.
Nobody in this chapter, like the Gorsei, weren't super shocked by York saying, like, hey, like the ancient robot, it's out there. Like, maybe they knew all along and they just were avoiding it.
That's even dumber, dude.
No, but they're looking for the Den Mushi though. So like, why would you fight this robot for no reason when you have a different mission?
Yeah, and then the awkward moment, it was there the entire time. You would think like, hey, this is like this is like an Omega threat, you know what I mean? Or Sigma. What's after Sigma? Omega? Did we talk about this? I forget.
Yeah,
We
I think
talked
it's
about.
Omega male.
Yeah, Omega male. Yeah, this is an Omega level threat. Like, you know what I mean? They could not destroy it, and they tasked a bunch of scientists to do it, and they failed. And it's here. The least you think like, what? Nani? You know what I mean? Like, can we get a Nani, please? Like, at least. But yeah, I don't know. It's super sneaky giant, legendary iron giant. Like,
Super
there's no
sneaky legendary Iron Giant. Such a funny way to put it.
yeah, like it's when we were talking about it and you're like, Par, what if this thing has invisibility? I was like, so what's the point of being a legendary iron giant if it also is invisible? Like, oh god. 3 says, I think it's still possible that Joy Boy Kingdom was named after Elbaf legend.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, imagine the Gorosei are like, York, what ancient giant? And then the ancient giant just disappears. It turns invisible again.
No. What if it's the Iron Giant? Like, he has selective invisibility. The Gorosei can't see them.
Ooh. There was okay, wait, funny enough, I watched a movie where it was like a horror movie, and the plot twist, which nobody's gonna watch it, but the plot twist is that
the Scar.
no, it's
No, not
called
that one.
Imaginary, and it's about a teddy bear. But halfway in, you learn that the teddy bear was never real, and it was just an imaginary friend that only that one person could see.
Oh, that's most horror movies when they started changing it from being horror movies to it being people having like insane anxiety, depression, or like schizophrenia.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
just
like the
imagine.
Babadook. Like it never existed. Like what if the ancient
Yeah.
robots the exact same way? Like they're like York. What ancient robot? York. Where is this ancient robot? And then York's like, it's right there. And then they're looking around, and then nothing's there. We see from their POV.
I I think if that
And then
happens, right? Next
we see from their eyes that they have cataracts.
if next chapter starts and they go, what? I think we have to hop on an exclusive call where we just laugh for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's so funny. That is a oh god. The Iron Giant's legs are so small it can tiptoe around easily.
Yeah.
Is the Iron
steal cookies?
Is the Iron Giant stronger than Kaido? Based off the legs, yeah. And smaller legs, like we said at the very beginning, Ben. Oda's depiction of peak humanity, the perfection, is this Iron Giant. It's something that Vegapunk could not create, you know. And then you got to look at like the thing is like the closer you get to like the in your shape is the Iron Giant, right? Like the more you just go further on the spectrum, you get the legendary Iron Giant. Kaido, Uma. Yeah. Like if King had Kuma's body, he might have beat Zoro. That's the reality.
If King had Kaido's body.
Or no, King had Kuma's body. Sorry.
Oh, if King had, I mean, that's even worse. If King had Kuma's body, he would beat Zoro.
Yeah.
Would you wait? Would you rather be a Lunarian or Buccaneer? Because I would take Lunarian any day.
I mean, we don't know everything about Buccaneers, but yeah, Lunarians at this point are just broken.
What could Buccaneers offer that would tip the scale? what could they possibly offer that we don't know about?
Yeah, their lives are kind of cursed, right? Because it's like what good is it to revive your corpse like with no like sentience really? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Versus you could just be an immortal being as long as you leave your fire up, right? Like as long as you're not stupid.
Like, T-shirts are hard to put on if you're a Buccaneer too. Like who makes sizes for you, you know?
I mean, who makes shirts for winged creatures?
Just cut a hole in your jacket.
I mean, you could say that about Kuma's stuff too. Just get it like customed. Really,
that point Kuma, you have to like stretch it out or get it custom for
we have spandex. Like that's a thing. Like I don't even need to invent that exists. You're asking telling me to buy stuff and cut it.
A Buccaneer wearing spandex would be cursed though. Let's be real.
I mean, it's just Dwayne the Rock Johnson. What are you talking about? It's just a Samoan.
Dwayne's different though. He's like Hungarian, right?
Is Dwayne Hungarian? What?
Yeah, Dwayne the Rock Johnson's Hungarian.
I thought he's like 1/4 Samoan. Am I just no? I'm pretty sure he's like 1/4 Samoan, right?
He is American.
Okay, but there's also American Samoan. You know.
Wait. Okay, so his mom is Samoan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
His dad is Black Nova Scotian.
Okay, so he has the mother flame. Easy.
He has the mother flame. Wait, he has a twin brother?
What? Dwayne the Boulder?
Curtis Bowles.
What?
Yeah, he has a brother named Curtis Bowles. Wait, what? He has a twin brother?
I feel like that should be more known. And but why? Like Bowles is his epithet? Like because Rock is his epithet.
Wait,
because from wrestling days. So because they're a celestial dragon family. They have a long lineage of wrestlers, WWE. So is their brother the Bowles?
Fraternal twin. That's like biological, right?
Yeah.
No, because the way this article is worded makes me question otherwise.
Why? What did they say?
Meet Dwayne the Rock Johnson's twin brother, but they kind of list him as like a professional like brother more than anything. But his name is Curtis Bowles, and he looks just like The Rock.
So he's a twin. What do you? Curtis Bowles.
Yeah,
is crazy.
But like Curtis Bowles, interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah, shout outs to the twins, bro.
He's just as jacked too. How's that possible? Maybe we need to keep it in the bloodline.
I'm gonna stop myself.
Eventually, Dwayne the Rock Johnson's gonna give birth to an ancient weapon.
I think Dwayne the Rock Johnson's daughter was in the WWE too, right? So
he has a daughter.
Yeah, doesn't he have like a? I'm pretty sure his daughter's like 20 or something.
I feel like Dwayne the Rock Johnson he's one of those guys that's he's such an anomaly in the world that you almost don't expect him to have family.
Yo, Red's name is crazy. He said no side, that's his brother, not his brother.
I mean, that's what it sounded like, but I have no clue. I don't know what's real anymore.
Can we talk that the published lie about Nolan was that he thought, I know the mountain of gold must have sunk in the sea. We know the source was knocked up. Yeah, he like we talked about last week, like he unironically spelled out the truth, which is hilarious because my conspiracy theory is that everything about Nolan's story was set up by the Celestial Dragons, the Gorge say, to slander his name, like because like the moment he died, a worldwide famous book was then published to then stop people from stealing. And the thing is, they unironically spread the news to people to search at the bottom of the ocean, which is what I talked about last week about how weird it is that if the world sunk, then for the last 400 years, people have been searching underneath the water. Because of the thing. So it's like there's like so many L's there where it's like the people are blind, they can't see it. Every fisherman, when they walk up to an island, they probably have seen stuff because some of it still exists. Two, the Gorse are stupid because they're the ones who published the story and made this thing go viral. It's like, how do you mess up so bad? Like if I were to do an addendum to my Nolan video, it'd be like, yo, because the title of that video, the Gora say masterminded this ? Or whatever. And it's like, bro, they're so dumb. Like they unironically had people search at the bottom of the ocean. Like we literally have the monkeys. The monkeys have the Masira pirates have an entire salvaging operation. A giant claw that goes down and scoops up entire galleons. Like this ship was as big as like Big Mom ship, and they just casually lifted it up, and they were just searching it. And I don't know how they missed ancient kingdoms beneath the surface. Couldn't beat me because they also didn't originate in Giant. They sailed to Nolan. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, not Nolan, Cricket. Whatever, he's Nolan too.
And they even have scuba suits too, so it's not like they're they're just like picking things up off the ground. No, like they're going down there themselves.
Yeah, Yeah, and the Straw Hats were able to do that same thing too. Usopp, I think it was they didn't have Frankie. Usopp, in a moment's instance, was just like, this should hold. Barrels and tubes, and they sent Sanji, Zoro, and Luffy, and they went down there and they walked the ship. Crazy, right? But like, I think what Oda's leaning on there is the whole seawater destroying and not preserving like freshwater, which is why when Sai earlier brought up the whole Sky Island thing, that's huge, and that's ironic because I had an entire video about that. I didn't think about the ramifications of Sky. Well, I wasn't focusing on that, but the other major point is the part where Oda actually showed us underground stuff, like the goldfish place that Jinbei was, where he found the poneglyph, and that random place from last chapter underneath the water, where it's like, okay, how do people miss this? The fishmen. The thing is with fishmen, when they go to an island, they would have to, if there was a thing 200 meters below, they would see it. They're like, and the other part of it is that what this would mean is that Big Mom's entire top island area, I think it's like 80 islands with, like, it's huge. All of her entire territory has cameras at the bottom of the ocean. That's one of the main things we learn of. Like you can't escape her web network because she has sea slugs at the bottom that sense you. And it's like, okay, so there's no ancient kingdom there. There's not ancient kingdom. There's no kingdom there. There's nothing there. So we have to make sure we know that part at least.
Or
but yeah.
It is down there, and Big Mom knew all along and didn't tell us, like Robin, right?
Yeah, and Aladdin or Aladdin, whichever pronunciation, because he swam up. Jinbei swam up. The fish, Big Mom's daughter is half fishman.
Maybe they can't see in the water because it's like candy. It's like sweet water.
I don't know if it was candy. It was rain, but yeah. Oh, we got volume 1 in here. I guess I streamed so long that they were able to stream and they hopped in.
Volume 1?
Yeah, they said green screen par we up. Yeah, I've been on green screen, except I'm doing something even better. I'm not at my computer. Josh will appreciate this because Josh is like Vegapunk too. If you ever get the ability to go to his studio, he's like Vegapunk. But right now my computer is unmanned. I am somewhere else. No one will know where I'm from.
Oh, dude! If somebody breaks into your house and tries to assassinate you, imagine their shock when they pull the trigger, and then they realize you're still live streaming. They're like, "What's going on?" And then they turn the chair, and nobody's in it.
Yeah, like if I had gotten like swatted or something, they would just show up to like a random ass, like they would be horrified. They'd be like, "What? What is happening?"
Like, better luck next time.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Ostreamos with the $5 super chat says Higuma knew the world was sinking. That's why he took the sun god with him on a boat. He's trying to put a stop to it. Higuma stops. That, and you know what's the best part about that? I don't know this Dostrimos. You had the best. It's that Higuma's name is Mountain. So like if anyone knew about the sinking thing, it's like where'd you retreat to? It'd be the mountain. Higuma. Sun god Nika in the mountains. Perfect.
Oh, do you think by the end of the series we'll get like a combination attack with Higuma and Luffy?
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. The Higuma the White Dawn Mountain smash.
Funny enough, like this is a theory of yours that I really believe in.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm just me. I'm sorry. You know what part I think you're cooking right here again? You're cooking again, brother. Yeah, let's go. Luffy and Higuma. What do you think?
All right, guys, time to end the stream.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh God. Wait, why Megan out here? She said because Josh is old, right? That's why he reminds you of Vegapunk. That's a crazy stray, Megan. I'm not doxing Josh.
Tongue game. Let's go, Josh W. Yeah, let's go, Josh.
You just called him
tongue, my man.
Josh Lickatongue goes crazy. That's
yeah. And yeah,
no,
we should do one day. I mean, I like to imagine I just scared them off. They left. They saw that they fucking bounced.
No, I did not think you were gonna say that side. That was crazy. No,
Oh, man.
Josh being old. Yeah, no, Josh is pretty old. You know, Vegapunk would give him a run for his money. That's for sure. Josh is old. You'd be surprised.
29.
No, that's not right. But Josh has said on his stream how old he is. I just don't wanna. If Megan wants to dox him, that's fine. We don't dox people on my stream, you know. We just talked about that. Yeah.
29 is not that old.
Yeah. Pirate King Trig.
There we go.
$5 super chat says Emu is Boa, Lily is Luffy, relationship wise.
Wait, say that again?
Emu equals Boa, Lily equals Luffy. So it's like a reverse. Originally I thought what they meant was that Boa loves. No, this is the only thing that makes sense, or from their comment at least. Emu equals Boa, so it's like a reverse.
Okay. So Emu. Oh wait. Emu equals Boa.
And we're so bad at math.
Equals Lily equals Luffy. Well,
This math ain't math in our brain. We're like,
I mean, I understand what they're saying. And yeah, if Luffy died, Boa would hang a poster of Luffy up on the wall. Do you think? So do you think Emu goons to the poster?
It doesn't seem like it though, right? Like, they seem pretty casual. And here's the thing: we actually, so you know, the whole conversation.
Flowers bloom in this room.
Oh no, not the forbidden fertilizer.
The forbidden fertilizer. God damn.
No, but so in this, you know, like the whole huge debate is Emu a girl or a guy, and I was just like, well, if it's a girl, this chapter confirms she's the most flat. Like everybody's fantasy about Emu's crushed by this chapter because she's the most flat-chested existence here, right? Like that is like we joke about surfboard. This is straight up wall, bro. Like when I was reading it. I don't know if you can call that a dumpy. That's not a BBL, no, bro. That's
I made a short about this. But whenever Emu sits down on the throne,
there's the thump.
Whenever Emu sits on the throne, you hear a thump sound. So that means they're packing in the ass area.
Bro, this is like less of a dumpy, more of a saggy, bro. Like I don't even know.
Maybe.
Yeah, but like the thing is, this also confirms that they're definitely not gooning because it would not be that flat, you know. For a guy, you have the front check too, the famously known as the pant check on the stream. This is a thing on the stream. If you guys forgot, we retired it because I saw one of my viewers that's a mom and she scolded me in public about the knockup. Not the knockup stream, the pan check thing. Anyways, the point being is that there's no indication of gooning based off of the, you know. And so I just want to point you backside to Volume 1's thing. Josh says, I only want to collab more after that comment.
Hey, I'm down. Whenever. Hit me up, brother.
And then they doxed his age. He is 34.
Brother Josh, Mr. Megan.
Yeah, brother Josh. Josh is 34. Loud and proud. Yeah, he looks young for his age. It took me. You know, I was shocked.
If kind of an L on Emu's part, but if he really was gooning to Lily, why was it not like a full body portrait and just like a headshot?
Because he's not gooning. What do you mean? Like you.
Oh, so he's a personality kind of guy, huh?
Like you asked your question, I was like, I think you answered it. or he could wait. How much is showing? Yeah, I mean, you have the upper half.
I mean, no, it's literally only it's like right here up.
No, it has torso, dude.
It has torso?
Yeah, dude, upper body.
All right, to take a double look at this.
Guys, this is a family-friendly stream. May I remind you?
Oh, it is. It's bust up. Yeah, I mean, you can't really goon to that picture then.
Sai, you look 15. That's a
Thank
crazy
you.
comment from me.
It's the Korean skincare. That's what it is.
You're not Korean, nor do you use Korean
I do.
products.
I
What?
actually do now. Yeah, I started using it 2 weeks
Oh,
ago.
now. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. It's recent.
my
I had
bad.
like I had like no, no, I had like a midlife crisis, so I started using like Korean skincare.
Yeah, but as far as I knew, the last time I talked to you was 2 weeks ago, and you didn't use Korean skincare, so
Yeah.
like I was right.
Those Koreans, man, they put in work, man.
Also,
I watched
Memoji
like a snail gooning machine, and it's so crazy. They scare the snails and they just start like spewing out this mucus.
Anime Dimension with a $5 super chat says Lily's brother became king of Alabasta, so Vivi looking similar to Lily is possible. Yeah, but the problem there, Anime Dimension, is Vivi's mom also looks like Lily. So like you would be saying that like how did Lily coincidentally also look like Vivi and Lily? TT is Vivi's mom. So unless we're just saying like because then the other problem is that like Cobra's mom probably looked like Vivi too. So then it's a whole conundrum we got there. And they are like the other thing is it's not crazy. They're a celestial dragon family. And they're literally a royal family that kept it in the families to this day. There was a lot of things wrong with Vivi. Let's not forget about that. Like the thing is like she was so goofy that Luffy had to knock some sense into her. That takes a certain amount of disconnect, bro.
Vivi
So
has too much sympathy towards her subjects.
Vivi has what?
Too much sympathy towards her subjects.
Oh! I thought you said something else. I was like, huh? Did you just say that? Nah, I don't know what I thought you said, but I also was reading, reminding people that it's family friendly doesn't help at this point, Par. It helps for the sponsors. That's all they care about. That this is family friendly. They need the voice audio thing. If you guys can comment like, wow, I love this family friendly stream, that also helps because that's all they care about.
You should comment, man, I really wish Factor 75 were here today to sponsor the stream so I could give it a try. Just comment stuff like that. Man, if only I wanted to make a website, but unfortunately, we're not sponsored by Brilliant. And then maybe they'll reach out.
Wow, this family friendly stream really. After watching the stream, I was able to get a Ferrari thanks to their sponsors too. Thank you, Factors. Like, just have all the brain rot in one sentence, please, guys.
Yeah.
We need to start that copy pasta here. Actually, I'll mods. Can you write one up and then we'll start one every stream.
Ooh,
and then
we should actually, like, no joke, we should actually have a copy pasta that is so annoying, but it takes over the One Piece space.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think that'd be good.
Let's do it. If there's no better creators to do it, it's the ones who discovered Roshio, right?
Yeah, Roshio the Executioner, 42 million
like
berry bounty.
We're learning how powerful we are. In a single, what is it, like 2 minutes of 4 hours, we made the One Piece wiki change their entire priority list. There were so many things that they needed to change. The Void Century was getting recontextualized minute by minute, panel by panel. But no, they prioritized Roshio being alive.
Dude.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the guy got what? He got stabbed in the hand, shot in the kneecap. He got his arm broken, and then they blew him up and kicked him out a window. Like, Roshio got the most insane treatment in all of One Piece. Nobody's been done that dirty before.
Let's read some of these comments, actually. Hold on. I think, wow. Oh my God. Wow. I really love this family-friendly stream. I really wish wait, is it Factor 75?
It's Factor, that's the coupon. It's Factor75.com.
Hey, ParVision, I want to make a website. Can you get a sponsorship to help me? Wow, that's a great idea, viewer who has no interest in or
game
what's it?
Subs. Game subs.
Really ought to
gaming cares.
Oh no. It'd be like hilarious is now I start getting emails from these companies like, wow, ParVision, I really love your channel. I've been watching for a very long time. Would you like to? I think we're a great collaboration.
Have you ever got one of those sponsorship offers where it's an AI girlfriend?
I haven't yet, but I heard of them. I was actually offended that none of those had reached out to me. Have you?
Yeah, I turned them down though. That's like the
Dang,
one
I don't know.
sponsor I won't take. Just AI chat girlfriends. I mean, unless people want it. I mean, hey, if you guys want the AI chat girlfriends, maybe I'll take it up. But
I
I
no,
feel like
because the thing is,
it's degenerate.
I'm not gonna. Damn, I can't say too much because I actually like one of our a mutual asked me about this thing, and so I used the ParVision on them, and I knew I figured out the person's name, what company, like their financial backings and stuff like that, and then so they came back to me and they asked them, and I was right, and I was like, because that guy I could support that guy, that guy, very interesting background, but I was offended because I was like, damn, bro, like, how come they're not coming after me yet? And then I realized, like, it dawned on me that, like, I'm truly the most family-friendly stream of this community. That has to be why that, like, AI girlfriends aren't being shilled on my channel. But, like, oh, man, Sai, I don't know what kind of heathen stuff you talk about on your videos. Whew, crazy.
I want all the gooners here.
Yep. Let's see. We're almost done with the super chats. Pirate King Trig, $5 super chat says, off topic, why did the community ignore Boa's actions? She kicks puppies. Oh no, we didn't ignore that. That's
As
why
long as it's
Jay,
not a cat.
as long as it's not a cat. I think she kicked a cat and a dog, right? Or was it a lizard?
Boa!
Oh, was it a pig? Maybe it was a baby pig. I think it was two things. She kicked like a baby pig and something else.
I think she might have kicked a dog and a cat. Let me see.
Yeah. But yeah,
That
so
could be
Jay
cross-skill foreshadowing.
Oh.
Like cross-skilled going to Wano and Boa's there with them. And then she beats
Interesting.
Nekomamushi and Inuarashi.
Yeah, she kicks them in the face. But all they need to say is that they were crewmates with Rayleigh.
Yeah, but we've had like sillier matches before under like misunderstandings though.
I feel like Boa knows them. I feel like Boa knows them somehow.
It was a cat and a seal. What, a seal?
Oh yeah, I was like, what? It was something. It wasn't a cat. It was a seal. Yeah.
Why the hell was a seal on land? Yes, baby seal. Sorry, Arch. I saw you say that. I saw Arch say that, but it sounded so ridiculous. I didn't believe it.
Hold on.
So
that sounded a little, like a little too Celestial Dragon racist there. What is a seal doing on land? They come on land.
Hey, that's fine. I mean, there are some times where you have to be a little bit racist. And I am wondering why a seal is on land. On Amazon Lily of all places. Seals are not good creatures, right?
It was on the boat. Correctly,
seal. Right? No, it was on Amazon Lily. It was when she was first introduced.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was with Momonga or whatever.
Maybe, actually. I don't even know anymore. I mean, I got the seal wrong.
Huh. But she kicks puppy and is willing to K-word her people for fun. Kill a word? K-word? What's the K-word?
Kill. Yeah.
Oh. For fun, 0 character progression. If you're talking about seriously, it's because she's the only viable woman character that Oda hasn't thrown in the gutter, right? Like, we've held on to so many, and every single one of them, even Big Mom, she's either dead or the scorn of Wano.
I love Boa Hancock. I wish she got a better fight in before Blackbeard came in and just one shot her, like, no difter.
What if she kicked the cat?
What's up?
What if she kicked a cat and it wasn't a seal, it was a cat? You own 5 cats.
Oh, no. She kicked a seal and a cat.
Oh, wait, I thought it was a puppy.
No, she kicked a seal and a cat. Like, those are 2 animals right in front of her.
Wait, then she also separately had to kick the puppy. Ain't no way.
Maybe. I mean, that could be like
because the meme that Jay started is that Murphy kicks puppies because she liked Boa or something like that. So he started that Murphy kicks puppies.
No. Huh. Yeah, no. There's no
No puppies? were hurt in the
Yeah, no
making of One
puppies.
Piece? Damn.
Yeah, no
Just
puppies. It was a
Jojo?
seal and a cat only. So it looks like Jay's slander on Murphy doesn't even exist. It's like the
Damn, we
ancient
just
robot.
Maybe the anime changed it.
No, I'm looking at the manga panel.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe the anime changed
Or
it.
no. I'm looking at the manga panel and the anime thing at the same time. Sorry, I should have worded it like that.
Is it Murphy kicks cats? I thought it was puppies. I feel like this is the Mandela effect. I think I'm in a different timeline than the rest of you guys.
Hey,
Ain't no way.
It's all good. Give me 1 second. Be right back.
All right. I'll keep on reading. Red's Me Name $5 Super Chat says, if the ancient kingdom was advanced with devil fruit technology, it makes sense the 20 world governments would use the ancient weapons to raise the sea to fight them. Yeah, but the only problem is if the ancient weapons were set by Joy Boy from the ancient kingdom, how did the world government get them? Right? Isn't that weird? Yeah, I could have sworn it was a puppy. Oh, baby seal is pup. Is that really why? Sai's gonna melt a hole in the toilet? Yeah, you know Sai well enough. That's good. You must listen to the 50-50. Heard puppies multiple times but no memory of that? Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. Maybe it was flipped? I mean, it seems like they stole like an ancient weapon, but like it's also weird. I can't explain why it's fully weird, but like the mechanism of Enies Lobby and Lelucia are so odd because technically it's an infinitely sinking water. So like I don't want to fully paint out my logic here, but the point being is that like if I were to flood the planet, I don't know if one of my main objectives is like creating holes in the ground. And that's where it's weird because like the earthquake is separate, but the holes in the ground that infinitely sink water is like very because here's the thing. Does Aqua Laguna affect Enies Lobby? It didn't, right? When they made it to Enies Lobby, Aqua Laguna was cleared.
So
right?
Enies Lobby was like it was literally like the eye of the storm. Like nothing went on in Enies Lobby. Like the storm was still going on, but it like encircled Enies Lobby. It's so crazy.
Yeah, it's so weird. But aside from that, like the waves would persist. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the waves wouldn't come in.
The waves stopped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's odd. That like Enies Lobby is like that, and the context side is and like other context is, hey, if it's dance pattern, then my Pluton theory goes insane. But I was saying if the Red's Me Name said if the ancient kingdom was advanced with devil fruit technology, it makes sense the 20 world government countries would use the ancient weapons to raise the sea. And then that's where I was saying like it's weird because then the ancient weapons were set out by Joy Boy, and if they were the reason to flood the planet, then it's like, how did the world government? Why would the world government use it to sink it? But then also, why would Joy Boy perpetuate them if they were direct counters? And then also, I have a longer video talking about this, but it is odd, right? Like, yes, there's a mechanism there where the ancient weapon causes an earthquake or whatever to sink the planet. But it's also really like counterintuitive to create an infinitely sinking water hole to flood the planet. And now there's two of them. Like one, we don't know where the context of the water goes, but like, does it make sense that like an infinitely sinking hole of water is contributing to the sinking planet? Like that's interesting. I don't know if that makes full sense, but like none of that stuff makes sense. It's like an anti-gravity hole in the first place anyway. So
Watch it be like JJK, where Gay came out and he said, "Hey guys, I actually don't know how Gojo's ability works. Like, I think I messed up somewhere." Or it could be like Demon Slayer.
Really?
Yeah, it was the concept of infinity. He said he fumbled one aspect of it, but he said it's no big deal.
Yeah.
He said it still makes sense, but he said he did kind of mess up there. What if it's like a Demon Slayer, where none of the effects or none of the things we see are actually real, like the fire and the water. Like what if that giant hole isn't even there?
No, that's the author's mistake. That because like there's the anime directors, right? Because like here's the thing, like Oda did the same thing with Chopper, right? Oda had Chopper be just an animal that he wanted to talk, and then the anime director made it be a mascot. And Oda had a long, like 5-year grudge where he never even like looked at the guy, and he was just angry at him for making him do that because he hates mascot characters. And he literally said that if there's a guy I wanted to like, I think he said like I want to punch this guy or something. It was that guy who made Chopper a mascot. And he couldn't get mad at the voice actor because she was just doing her job and she's really successful and really awesome. So he made Chopper more of a mascot because of that. In the same light, right? The anime director for Demon Slayer is the reason why Demon Slayer is so successful. Because I ain't never hear anybody talk about Demon Slayer when it was a manga. But the moment that shit got animated, that's when it became a worldwide phenomenon. And then afterwards, I ain't ever hear anybody say anything good about the manga either. Nobody ever told me, hey Par, if you like Demon Slayer, you should check out the manga.
Yeah, I mean, has a Mickey Mouse ending, and then after it ended, the author was like, hey guys, none of those powers you saw were ever real. Like, it was the craziest self-report I've ever seen in my life. Like, why would you say that? Like, especially when we've seen powers in the manga and in not in the anime yet, but like things have been affected by these Hashira powers. You know, like wind slices exist, things have been set on fire. You know, like what is going on here? What Demon Slayer author?
At least JJK, he said like, because the problem, and that's why when I heard I mean when the first season of JJK came out and then like the manga was already there, like the concept of infinity being introduced, I was always wondering, I was like, how far is he gonna go with that? Because like going by like the mathematics of it, I was like, that's ridiculous to do in a like making a hard set. And then I saw like, you know, the thing about like the giving the paragraph explanations, the rule. I was like, yo, is he gonna bring like math into this? Like, and that'd be sick, but in the scope of a story, it's hard to maintain because there's so many powers that like contradict. Like, I don't know, like, don't spoil me, guys. I'm not gonna talk about it. But like in the last season of JJK, it's like, what is Sukuna's powers? Like, how do they work? And I'm like, yo, between that and then Gojo's, like, if those ever collided, he's not making it to physics. Like, he's not making math make sense anymore. There's no shot that would work. And, you know, all these other things are not mathematically correct. So then it's like, how is he going to fit the JJK, like Gojo's logic there? So it makes sense. At least he admitted it, right? That's fair. Whereas the other person's like, yeah, what's his face? Tanjiro's not actually conjuring heat or thing. He's not actually getting burned. Like, that's just all breathing, bro.
Yeah, it's all breathing, guys. Like, these are all techniques. You see that ability where the guy swung his sword and then like 50 pillars just got slashed by wind? That was breathing, guys. No biggie.
Yeah,
the poison blade, that's breathing, dude. Poison breathing. Come on.
Which I like the breathing aspect, because the breathing aspect is real. That part is real, but like, like the way I always talked about it is that he took breathing and did Baki logic to it. It's like, this is real martial arts, but that's not real. Like, this acupuncture guy is not always in a martial art. Like, that's not how that works. And then, in Demon Slayer, it's like he took breathing, that's real, and he made it like Baki, and he took like the author took away like the fictional part of the thing, and it's like, all right, I don't believe you.
Yeah, and it's so crazy considering the fact that demons have actual magic. It's like, brother, just give them magic too. Say, would it be that crazy? Let us live.
Sorry, 3-day in my Discord direct. You said 523. I think I added the vision here. I have to lay it down. It's a puppy and a seal.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what 3-day is saying. I trust my mind. This is 3-day. You're putting your reputation on the line.
Wait.
This is like my message. Oh, let me go to the chapter. Because the first thing said chapter 523. I'm gonna go there.
3-day says it's a puppy and a seal.
Yeah, let me see this. I didn't think the captain of the ship would have to. This is like my vice captain, and like you're like Trafalgar Law. It's like Zoro and Law fighting. Who do I believe? Who wins?
That's a cat. That's so a cat.
It says woof woof sigh.
Oh, okay. It
It's
says wolf. Wolf. It has a cat tail and cat ears. And also, if you look, okay, here, more
it says
damning.
a puppy. It says a puppy though.
Damning. No, more damning. Go to
It
the
says
anime. You see the whiskers. No.
It says a puppy.
You're reading the viz. That's the viz. That's the viz.
There's a different case with a cat.
523. They're still calling Zoro Zolo. All I gotta say. No way.
They're not mixing up cat and dog though. Look, it says a puppy and a baby seal, and they're saying chapter 5. So I was right. I said that there's probably 2 times. I didn't even need to look at the chapter. This is why I'm the captain of this ship. Y'all are wrong, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait.
They said.
Wait. It's all 3. Wait. 516 is a kitten.
That's what I said, and you told me part.
No, I've been saying this from the get. I've been saying it's all 3.
Can we roll?
No, I've been saying it's all 3 part.
Raw dogs unite.
Raw dogs unite. No, I've been saying it's all 3. I said it was a puppy, a cat, and a seal from the get.
Chat. Let me know, because I was saying I'm pretty sure a puppy's in there. Like, no part. It just says cat and it just says seal. And it says it right here, and you reread the thing, and you only had 2, and I was like, maybe it's separate instances.
I said it's a cat and a seal and a puppy.
All right, guys, go clip it. Go clip it.
No, it doesn't exist. That's only the official translation. Okay, official translations are ass though. Anybody who says they read the officials only, I don't take them seriously though. To be fair, the viz is not good. The viz.
What do you want me to do? Go to TCB from like 2003?
I'm gonna go TCB. I'm just no. I'm saying in general, like puppy, cat, seal aside, the viz is not amazing.
Wait, what's funny is I think I was right too, because I said, oh, isn't it with Momonga with the thing? And it was. The cat was with the Momonga. Yo, the ParVision is crazy.
It was when Boa Hancock meant Momonga. I remember saying
but I'm saying is I was the most right, and I didn't even check. All I'm saying. Red's me name, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah.
This is the blue.
It's good to
all over again.
It feels like it's like when Law asks, like, oh, can we do an alliance, right? It's good to know that I have like a Zoro and a Nami like watching my back, just in case like Law was trying to betray my ass, you know?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a good one. I love it.
Maybe
Zambi L.
So triggered. I'm gonna go kick a baby seal.
Good luck finding one in Oklahoma.
apparently they just spawn on red carpet. Wait. Here's a good question. So I like cats and dogs, so I wouldn't do it to them. But if you saw a baby seal in front of you, would you kick it?
No.
Oh.
Seals are like, the thing is, seals are like bears in a little bit of a way, because it's like the mama seal is somewhere, and they're like, yo, like bears are terrifying, right? Because like they can run at you, whatever. Imagine like a flopping bear come at you. That's traumatizing, you know? Like it may not be able to catch me, but like I don't want to see that. I don't want to encourage that. Go stay in your lane, bro. Like I don't need the flopper after me.
Seals are ranked on the top 7 most murderous animals.
That's what I'm saying. They're literally like bears, but like no legs. Imagine we gave them legs.
Would you? Okay, if I gave you $100, would you fight a seal on land?
Is it if it's a baby seal, sure, but if it's like a full grown, like land. When I Google seal, what comes up? Because if like I'm thinking lion seal, right? Like lion seals they have lion in it. Like I'm not fighting a lion seal. Bro, the Arctic, they're built different, bro. They probably have freeze breath. They probably have ice beam. What are you talking about?
A harp seal, a Buckeye seal, a crab eater seal, and a leopard seal, Hawaiian monk seal. Let's say you have to fight. You're gonna fight the Galapagos sea seal.
Galapagos seal. Let me see this. Oh,
That's
they're
your
kind of cute.
That's your opponent on land. Would you take him for
87
$100?
pounds? So it's like a 10-year-old?
Yeah. Would you fight him?
Oh, easily, bro. Wait. Was there money on the line?
Yeah.
Or was it for free? Oh, there was money? Wait, how much money?
Just $100.
Oh no, because they're endangered. I would be fined like 1,000.
Okay, let's say you're locked in a room with the seal. Nobody will know.
I'm locked in a room with the seal. You're going to give me 100 to just kick it.
To kill it.
To kill it?
Yeah, kill it.
Can I leave the room and say no?
I mean, if you say no, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just leaving. What do you mean? I'm not trying to kick a seal. What? That's not fun. If you painted it like a soccer ball, maybe like my instincts might just kick in. You know what I mean? Like
your instincts kick in the minute. Yeah. The minute you see a soccer ball, you just kick it.
Yeah, it would just my peripherals. If I just saw it, I'd be like, oh shit, and then kick it. You know, like maybe I don't know. You'd have to put me in that scenario to find out. Zamdi Al with the $5. Would you kick it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So I mean, like,
why do you say?
I mean, like, minus like cats and dogs and animals, I think are adorable. Like, I did used to like not fight animals and insects and things, but like I was curious in like their
Michael
makeup.
Vick. Interesting. Oh wait, no, Michael Vick had animals fight each other. You're worse than that. You're like, wait, what's worse than that? Oh, do you know that Mike Tyson, he wanted to fight a gorilla. He offered the zoo like $20,000, like because like he saw that the big gorilla was bullying the baby gorilla, so he's like, that's messed up. And then he offered, it was like Mike Tyson's prime. He offered the zoo $20,000 to sanction a fight between him and the gorilla.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then the zoo's like, no. Then
I would still pay for that.
Yeah, I mean, he would die. Like he would die, but like there's also the world where he like domesticates a gorilla. Like that would be one big step for humanity, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I feel like, would that be worth it? Like, is losing Mike Tyson to a gorilla at the risk of him showing gorillas that we are the stronger species? Is it worth it? Probably not, right?
Well, I mean, I have faith in Mike Tyson though. Like, I mean, maybe not nowadays, but like, prime Mike Tyson versus a gorilla, I would put money on him. I want to vote for humanity.
Yeah, I'd vote. Voting for Mike Tyson's a vote for humanity. You're right. So is that the same logic with Jake here? Mike Tyson over Jake Paul? Is it a vote for humanity?
No, like, sure. Like, I'm not a big fan of Jake Paul's content, but I don't think he's like the worst person out there.
So it's not the same as a gorilla.
Yeah, it's not the same as a gorilla.
Got it. All right. Zamdi Al, what do you think? Oh, $5 super chat says, what do you think is Blackbeard and Shank's reaction to this message? Before we saw Akainu, I thought we were maybe gonna get Shanks. I was like, oh, wait a second, like, because it'd be crazy. Yeah, if anything, like that's size correct, where it's like, if it's coming, it's next chapter, and if it's coming, they're both together. We're gonna see both of their reactions. And like, what reaction would it be from Blackbeard? It'd just be, how fun. I guess we gotta keep moving, otherwise like he's gonna say some goofy thing like that, right? And then we're gonna see in the background he's headed to Wano. Then the cover story's gonna get interesting. Like, it's gonna be something like that. Shanks is the more interesting one. Like, I don't know what he will say. I honestly don't. Does he know this information? Because I'm on the boat. If Akainu knows, then he knows. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, right?
Imagine we see Shanks and he says the most pointless dialogue.
And it's like, if that's the case, I'd be so confused, because that's how I felt when, I'm not gonna say that's how I felt, but like when he said like, it's time to go for the One Piece, right? Like and he not that one was like, I was like, okay, but then when he wanted the poneglyphs from Kid, I'm like, wait, Like you were sitting there, you made the map with all these dudes, didn't you not? Like you don't really need the poneglyph, do you? And like that aside, he could be gatekeeping kid, sure, whatever. But now if we're sitting at the point where Kainu knows, to the point where he said, like, you're really gonna tell them everything? It's like, why did you say that unless you knew everything? And then on Shanks' side, how are you having meetings with the Gorosei, like walking up to them and you don't know? You know what I mean?
Ooh, what if Shanks? I think we could get two cool things from Shanks. He could say, "Hey, execute plan Zeta," or he could say, "Well, let's go meet with the Gorosei again." I think that'd be kind of sick. Or,
I don't want that either.
There's someone we have to go talk to.
No, see, that's the problem. We still don't know what the last time was. He said that. We still don't know. So him having another meeting with them, for him to be like, there's another pirate I want to talk about. I would.
Yeah, no. Imagine Shanks is like, hey, Gorosei, we need to talk about this. And then we just cut over. We never see.
And the worst part is, how can he have that meeting without like us looking at corpses on Egghead? Because like how like the Gorosei make it out of this alive? Like you're a goof. You thought that 3 Gorosei maybe take the Legendary Iron Giant, and like need 5 altogether to definitely take it. But like like at this point they need to. I think they need to use their summoning card. They need to summon Shanks, right? Do you think they can?
Summon Shanks, yeah.
Like, what if that's a plot twist? Right? On Egghead, Shanks just gets summoned? Ooh. That'd be kind of wild.
No, Shanks I don't think he wouldn't fight Luffy.
I mean, maybe not fight Luffy, but it's like the rerun of Film Red where he fights a giant monster of the past. He fights a Legendary Iron Giant for them. But then what would that say about Kizaru, right? Do you think Kizaru can beat the Legendary Iron Giant?
You don't want my answer on that one.
Wait, what do you mean, Marine boy? What do you mean?
It's because I'm a Marine guy. I always got to stick up for the brother, dude. Like, yeah, I think Kizaru could win, man.
Do you think Kobe's
but that's why. That's why. I mean, I also think the Gorosei can win too. I feel like the robot will give them trouble, but I feel like at the end of the day, like they're gonna take the robot down. Like, there's no. I feel like there's no shot this robot makes it off this island. There's no way. Like, he has the Denden Mushi in like his stomach, or he's nearby it. Like, I feel like he can't win here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's odd. Technically, they don't even need to beat it. They just need to get the Denmushi that's inside. But like, I guess their telepathy won't work. But their Conqueror's high. Yo, okay. Oh, wait, hon. Do you know what I'm about to ask?
No, go for it. Do
you think the Legendary Does the Legendary Iron Giant have Conquerors? Because I was thinking about it, like they're taking out Denden Mushis with Conquerors, right? So why would that change with it just being inside there? They're out here zapping left and right. The only thing I could think of, if the Legendary Iron Giant has Conquerors of its own to create a clash, that would.
I feel like that would set an interesting precedent, because that would mean that the Seraphim could also get Haki one day.
I mean, I already think they can get.
I mean, yeah, I agree, but I think it would be a lot of fun if he did have Haki. Conqueror's Haki is interesting, but I don't know.
I might have to prioritize that video.
Like machine Haki,
like a recreated version of Haki.
Yeah, like instead of Haki, he just like lets off an EMP wave.
Well, that's what I think. That's like my original theory, that like Haki is like elemental to a certain extent, right? And it's feeling like if the Mother Flame's involved there's like anything can be turned into energy, which means that anything that we see that creates energy can be burned technically. That's kind of the logic that was being applied there, which would mean like if you think Haki is a type of energy, that means that there's a fire behind it, which is that Luffy creates fire stuff and like all that jazz. So then it would be interesting, because well, all of this would support my theory, because like I think that everything can get Conquerors. I think that like certain objects could even get it too. I don't know why I didn't even think about the Iron Giant having it, but now that I'm thinking about it, it could make a lot of sense. Honestly, this is why people stay for 4 hours to hear this part. Yeah, you heard it
This
here
is the
first,
golden
guys.
nugget.
Yeah, this is the golden nugget on the knock up stream. You got knocked up for 4 hours, and you guys landed on the idea that the Iron Giant has Conqueror's Haki. I think that makes sense now. I think about it, especially now that's confirmed that the Dendenwushi's in it. I think it would make a lot of sense if it conquers.
Or what if okay, so the reason why the Conqueror's Haki is like a nice idea is because of the whole like, oh yeah, the Gorosei can't knock it out with Conqueror's Haki. But what if the Iron Giant's made out of material that bypasses Haki? You know how
Like the poneglyphs?
Yeah. What if there's something else for the Iron Giant?
That'd be cool. That would be cool. I could get behind that. Those are two solid ideas. I might make a video just on those two. That's a fun one. Full agenda. Hi, Mom. I was here. Oh, God. Yeah. It's interesting, but
wants to talk about politics so bad, and I don't care. I'm in trouble. Hey, rest in peace, man.
Hey, tell her to stop being like Jaden Smith. All right. I'm joking. Baby Pluto with the 20.
Ruin a relationship. I believe in you.
Dang, that's a t-shirt there, Sai. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, behind all the Gooner jokes is a real man.
I mean, I don't think don't you have to be a dude to goon? Isn't that exclusive?
No, women can goon too. It's so for women it's called goona. It's like the female equivalent.
No, it's
for
not.
guys, it's for the guys it's goon or gooner. For the girls, it's goona.
It was just a perfect
like in Spanish
segue into the last super chat, and also perfect because I am super hungry and I should get going because I got to get home to my son. But Baby Pluto with the 23 months visionary, almost at that 2 year. Appreciate you. He said, Par and Celestial Dragons holding it down 100. Love to see it. The Celestial Dragons and but yeah, I think we covered most things in chapter. But yeah, the Parcast we got going on. We have a break week, so maybe we get a 50-50 up. Not maybe, we should get the 50-50.
Yeah,
up,
we will.
Right?
We will.
Yeah. But yeah, any last things that we didn't like cover in the thing that you want to bring up, Sai?
Let me skim through this chapter. Let me come up with something.
Yeah, because I feel like we talked about a lot, but also there was a lot in this chapter to talk about, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot here. One thing I will say is that I'm glad Cobra's finally dead.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised you're happy that they're having a funeral commemorating his death. I thought you'd be happier that he was just dead.
I mean, a little bit of both. I mean, it's like this is the last time we'll ever see Cobra, which is nice.
It's not the last time we'll ever see him. We're going to get a flashback.
Don't say that. I
said it.
You're wishing evil into this world.
Hey, I mean, remember, peak of humanity's Legolas.
So Cobra's gonna come back in full force as a spirit.
Wait, what if the Iron Giant is Cobra's parallel of the Void Century? His only solution to live. His only solution was to live was to turn himself into a robot, right?
Yeah, which is equivalent to Cobra going into a wheelchair. And then Cobra versus Emu and the Gorosei is equivalent to the ancient robot fighting the Gorosei right now. And the message inside the ancient robot's stomach is going to be Sabo in this situation, which makes it out unscathed.
And it double fold because Cobra knocked on the door of the Gorosei to be like, hey, I want to talk about your extended warranty. Same thing with the Iron Giant. He did the same thing. Oh, shit. Well, I think we're on to it. Damn. Cooking. Just like Myriad. Yeah, Myriad 20. He heard this and decided to 20 months subscription, W stream, W chapter. He heard that Cobra was peak of humanity and is like, I gotta support these guys. They love.
Yeah, they're famously big King Cobra fans.
Parking. Yeah, handicap parking is their favorite. Yeah. Anything shocking in this chapter other than that though? I'm trying to think.
I don't think so. What if Pella's the ancient robot? See now, Jake, I think you're cooking right there.
Yeah,
you're cooking right there, brother.
Do you think Crocus has conquered Saki?
No.
Because I'm just imagining a moment where, because like Crocus shows up with Laboon onto Egghead, and he does the Rayleigh of Amazon Lily. It's just like, "I'll give you 5 seconds to drop your weapons," and then the Gorosei is like, "Is that is that flower head Crocus?" And he's like, "You bet your ass." No.
Oh, I was about to say that sounds believable.
Is that Whale Rider Crocus? Like the Master of Twin Capes? Is that him?
Oh, we got one last super chat. Look at that.
Ooh.
Do you think the Mushis have been enslaved as well, and they can revolt and join the final war, with one getting conquers breaking their mind control? Or maybe there's a snail devil fruit. I think a snail devil fruit would go kind of hard, kind of like how Big News Morgans has the albatross fruit and controls seagulls. Surely there's a snail fruit out there somewhere.
Yeah, I do think snails and slugs are going to be 100% important. Like 100% important. Like one of my major theories that I love. It's not my major theory. One of a major theory that I love. Shout out to Denden Kushi. I'm pretty sure because his entire brand is Denden Kushi. He's the first person, at least I know, that said like emu is a snail, and I love that theory, and I subscribe to that theory. I like it to the point where I'm pretty sure I told him like I have my own version that I'd post and eventually shout him out. But there's a lot of emu theories floating out there. Like the Twitter doesn't know if it's a guy or a girl. Apparently they care that much, because I'm like, it could be a robot, it could be a snail. I don't know if it matters if a snail's a guy or girl. It's just a blob of mucus, dude. Like it just dies to salt too. So yeah.
Oh
so.
yeah.
That could be
the origins of why devil fruit users drown in salt water.
Yeah, exactly. I've like escargot, bro.
Yeah. Like, I love snails, dude. Snails taste really good.
Do they? I haven't met someone who said that. Like every person I know that I've tried snails, they were like, no, never again.
I think I like all seafood, so it's kind of like.
Wait, are there sea snails? They're not just snails from like a garden?
Yeah, sea snails.
They're considered seafood?
I thought so, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought so.
I mean, that doesn't change anything, because then it's like a worse version of mussels then, and I don't like mussels. Do you like mussel?
Yeah, I love mussels.
And oyster?
The wife hates them though. I love oyster. Yeah.
Oh, your wife. Dang, I almost said the name. Your wife doesn't like seafood, or just like the crazy fishy stuff?
Just the crazy fishy stuff.
Ah, me too. Which is funny, because
I love all the crazy shit, dude.
All the crazy fishy stuff loves me. Yeah, crazy.
Have you ever seen those videos where like people go to Vietnam and they have like the dancing shrimp food, where it's like live baby shrimp and you just throw it into a salad and eat them while they're jumping?
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm good. I can't eat insects. I mean, at the same time, like all those things are just insects, so.
Yeah, I mean, true.
Yeah, I just remember you said that, because when I was a kid, I was like 6, and my parents tried to have me eat lobster, and I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna eat roaches because they're roaches, and like my dad was like mad at me, but then my mom was just like, because like my mom's a zoologist, she's like, nah, he's right, they're actually bugs, and I was like, see, I told you, you were eating bugs.
Also says sea bugs too. What?
Yeah. Yep.
We have the worst people as One Piece. These people are anti-ocean. No way.
Yeah, and I remember Sai said that if he was my dad, he would beat me senseless.
hey, I'm just pulling an Endeavor. My hero, dude. Endeavor's my hero. I love Endeavor so much.
It wasn't. You said like you would disown me or something like that.
Yeah, I was more tame, but deep down I was like, yeah, I'm gonna beat him.
Yeah, you said something like more like Judge, like you're like, oh, I would block you up in a basement.
I mean, honestly, I do like. I think I've said it before, but I really love the anime stereotype where the dad is such a hard ass. So I am a huge unironic fan of Judge and Endeavor. I think they're great guys, and I don't think they need to be redeemed. I think they're perfect the way they are. Just keep on.
I don't think they're hard asses. I don't think they're hard asses. Because Endeavor's not a hard ass now. I think they're just. Their asses are hard, or they're not.
Asses are hard.
I fumbled it, but you got the idea.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
just
yeah.
they got their head in their ass, and it's hard. Something like that. Anyways,
Yeah.
with that, guys, this is
Ouroboros
the
is what I would call it.
yeah, you know it, you know it.
Yeah, the snake
But
eating
with
its
the
own tail.
and just like that, guys, I gotta go eat some tail and get some lunch.
Hey,
And
shout outs. Eat that tail.
So we got break week, so expect a bunch of videos. There should be hopefully my editor's feeling good. There should be a video today or tomorrow, then from me on Sunday or Monday, then another one Friday or Thursday, and another one from my editor next Saturday. So there's a lot coming, guys. We're cooking. We're doing good things. We're doing big things. Thank you guys for tuning into this remote knock up stream.
Milky.
Yeah, and be sure to check out the next future gems that me and Sai drop on the Parcast.
Yeah, can't wait.
Yep.
Peace out,
guys.